Hello, everyone, and good morning. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's get a little bit of this done. Right, so the election happened. That was fun. It's still happening. That's even more fun. So I remember around this time during the last election in 2016. Yeah, well, not last election. Around this time 4 years ago in 2016, I was at work and it was just kind of dark and depressing, and it was like, well, we lost. Trump won. Shit sucks. Shit's gonna suck. But 4 years later, here we are now, and this election is a hell of a lot closer than the 2016 one was. How close, you might ask? Well, dear viewer, I'm glad you've asked. You didn't ask, but you know what I mean. Because, oh, hold up. I didn't do it right. Because I don't know why Chrome isn't showing up like it's supposed to. Why are you saying F? Don't say F. The stream is working, right? Oh, you're saying F to the 2016 election. That's okay. Anyway, here we are right now. As of 6 a.m. Arizona time, U.S. presidential election results 2020. This is from NBC News. This is a hell of a lot closer. At this point in 2016, the race was already called for Trump. But now, looking here, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more states not counted for. 8 more states that have not been called yet. Now, some of them are, I think it's kind of clear which way they're going to go, but some of them, I don't know. I am doing this, right? Yes. So, Arizona's probably going to go Biden. 51% to 46%. Maine's probably going to go Biden. 54 to 42. And that's good. Pennsylvania, I'm going to be honest, I think it's probably going to go to Trump. 55-43. Now, all of these are too early to call still, but you know, you can tell which way the wind is blowing sometimes. Although Biden said earlier Biden said earlier in his speech he thought they were going to win Pennsylvania. I don't think that's happening. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's not going to happen. It's only 75% reporting so far, so you never know. You never know anything. Going into this election, I already put it in the back of my mind, like, don't get your hopes up. Don't think anything. Assume you're going to lose. Assume this is going to go horribly in every possible way. That way, if it goes better than that, you'll be pleasantly surprised. and if it is the worst possible scenario, then, well, you saw it coming, and you won't be disappointed, and you won't be surprised, and you can say, yep, I knew this was going to happen. But then, anyway, now we have Nevada 49% to 48%. Oof. Biden at 588,000 and Trump is at 580,000. A difference of less than 8,000 votes between them. Oh man. Ooh. Wisconsin. Oh, when I last looked at Wisconsin, it was leaning towards Trump. Now it's leaning towards Biden. Ooh. Look at that. A lot changed in 4 hours. Wisconsin, 49 Biden, 48 Trump. Oh, man. There's a difference of about 20,000 votes between the two, with Biden in the lead. Michigan, also too early to call. 49 Trump, 48 Biden. Oh. Oh. See, all these other states are all these states here, aside from those main three. Yeah, aside from Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Maine. get the main three, because Maine's one of them. Aside from those three, all of these are like within 1 or 2% points within each other, neck and neck. Oh, this is let's see, 2,409,000 to 2,382,000. Wee. So that's like 27,000 votes in between. North Carolina is also too close to call. 50% to Biden's 48. Eek. It's like 80,000 off. In Georgia. Oh, Georgia. Yeah. 50 to 48. That's about 100,000. Trump in the lead. Trump will probably get it. Just a hunch. So I did some math. Earlier, and it seemed like, I don't know. It seemed I had a hunch. I have a hunch it could really go either way here. I am slightly feeling like it's gonna go to Trump, but I don't really know for certain here. I feel like I really don't know. I did some math earlier, and it seemed like if we assume like Arizona, Nevada, and Maine are going to Biden, which was kind of a safe guess, then it was like only I think he only needs one more of these, because these are all like 15 electoral votes. Wisconsin doesn't count. I think he only needed like one more. Let me do that again, actually. Considering how close it is in some of these, it wouldn't surprise me if some of it gets challenged. But if it gets challenged in court, we'll see how that goes. If it gets challenged in court, it's probably going to go to Trump, regardless of what happens, because he's been stacking the district courts and the Supreme Courts over the last year. Not stacking, but filling them with all of his appointees, young appointees, and it's not just been 4 years of it. It's not just 4 years of his appointees. It's basically 6 years, because during the final 2 years of the Obama presidency, Mitch McConnell didn't even allow any votes on Obama's appointees. So Trump de facto got to appoint all of those too. Which, I know it's scummy, but in hindsight, it's kind of like, we didn't have a system in place to control for that. Like, Obama and the Dems had control of all three houses for a few years there. They didn't they didn't think something like that might happen. Incompetent libs, you know how it is. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I doubt it'll happen. We'll see what'll happen. But if we assume Biden gets Arizona, probably will. He gets Maine, definitely will. Gets Nevada, maybe. Gets Wisconsin, maybe. It's looking like he will, but it's a maybe. Then he will have 255. And he will need 15 more to hit the 270. Now these four other states, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, all of which have 15 or more. So he needs one of them. If he gets one of them, he wins. Can he do it? I don't know. But that's out of my hands. You know, I did my best. I don't live in any of those 4 states over there. I like you but have no money. Can I fellatio you? Better. You can do better than that. You can watch and like my videos. Actually, if you really want to do better, yeah, money, who cares about money? I don't care about money. You really want to do better to help me though, just share the videos. If I make a video you like, just share it somewhere. I can only share stuff like so much on Reddit myself because it's like at a certain point it's like I could make like fake sock puppet accounts, but I haven't done that. And you can only kind of spam so much before people are kind of like, okay, we get it. You're spamming, you're self-promoting. Reddit's not a huge fan of that. But if other people are doing it, then it's fine. Or you drop it on Twitter or Discord or wherever you go. I don't know where people do. I don't actually know what people do anymore. Like, what do people do? Like, how do you meet friends? How do you meet people? You guys ever wonder that? Like, when you hear some people, like, you guys ever hear like people bragging about like their sex life, and sometimes it's like, I think you're just making this up. I think you're exaggerating, and then sometimes they give more details, and it's like, that's a lot of people, and it's not like I don't feel inadequate or anything like that, but it's like, how do you even meet that many people? Like some people are like, oh yeah, I've had like 50 plus partners, and it's like, I don't even know that many people. No, I know 50 plus people, but it's like, I don't get how you even meet that many. What do you do? How do you I get that. I get probably the main reason, or the main difference between me and people like that is like, people like that like to go to parties and drink alcohol. I'm not huge. I'm not really big on any of that. Make no mistake. I like a party. I can have fun, but it's like, alcohol. I get sick. People get drunk. They get stupid. I don't want to be around that. Anyway, you want to help, that's how you help. You get your friends drunk and make them watch my videos, and when they're drunk, they subscribe, and then when they wake up, it's like, who's this guy on my phone screaming at Dennis Prager? What's going on? And then that is how we grow my channel. Oh yeah. Well, good news. on that note, I hate to say this, but I don't want this to happen. If Trump wins, which he might, he very well might, you know what? If that happens, we got 4 years. Let's take this channel even higher. I've treated this channel as like a hobby, just like a fun thing to do, not like a serious thing at all. But like, if he's got 4 more years, you know, maybe I could make like, maybe take this further, right? Like the way, you know how exponential growth works when you look at the COVID numbers. The more people get infected, the more people they can infect. So the graph is like, I think this is looking right. Wait, no, it's like left to right, all the way up. Exponential. That's how we'll grow my channel. My channel, Celiac Corona. I don't know. Maybe we could get. Maybe if I really put effort into it, we could get up to like 10,000 in the next year. You know, if Trump wins, it's probably going to be easier. It's going to piss off a lot of people. A lot of people are angry. That's going to give me, you know, like, hey guys, this sucks. Come watch my channel. Let's lead the fight. Maybe we can get to 100,000 in 4 years. 100,000 subs. That'd be crazy. But I'd rather Biden win, and I'd rather this just be a fun thing I do and not a. But hey, you know, we gotta think of the future, right? Like, we gotta plan for the worst and hope for the best. I think that's a Reagan quote. I don't remember. Now, I had another point. Can I do a cringy karaoke channel? No! There's enough cringe on this channel. We didn't started the fire. Hope he at least fights China. Long live Taiwan. He's not even doing a good job fighting China. All of his like work fighting China is like, I'm gonna put tariffs on China. I'm gonna did I just dip out my connection? I can't tell what happened there. But he's like, I'm gonna fight China by introducing tariffs that overwhelmingly hurt American manufacturers and American consumers. Oh, yeah, this is a brilliant idea. Oh, what's that? I literally don't understand basic economic concepts like international trade. I'm Donald Trump. I make the best deals. By best deals, I mean fucking everyone over. Because fucking everyone over out of my own self-interests for my own... I forget what I'm talking about. I've shat my pants. I gave up on doing a Trump impression. I didn't even try. Wasn't a Reagan quote, it was a Maya Angelou one, so it's pretty based. I don't... You might be right. That does sound like Maya Angelou. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. This is Maya Angelou. Also, wait a second. Prepare for... Isn't there a yeah, I don't remember. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Yeah, it's a Mel Brooks album from the High Anxiety soundtrack. I knew it was Mel Brooks related somewhere. That was a fun movie, High Anxiety. I know people talk about Mel Brooks. That's not what they think of. They usually think Blazing Saddles or Spaceballs, but I really liked High Anxiety. Make him hurt Mongolia or Nepal or something. He doesn't even know that those are countries. Oh, man. So I'd like to say, I got another thing I want to say here. I'd like to address all my haters out there. So Arizona, I know it says too early to call. Leaning Biden, leaning blue. Let's take a look. Arizona presidential election. Got about 500,000 votes remaining. Now, if you don't know Arizona, this is Arizona. It's my state. It's a nice state. It's a swing state now. Which means if you are an American, statistically speaking, my vote very likely has a much larger influence than yours does. The people I influence in my circle, my political actions, most likely will have a greater impact on the direction of this country and the rest of the world than yours will. How do you like that? I'm not quite sure. I mean, I know how it happened. There's a whole bunch of like socioeconomic factors that went into that. A lot of our Arizona population has grown quite a lot in the last couple decades, but that's wild to me. That's like, this was a red state my whole life, and now here we are. Look at me. I'm the swing voter now. His entire international trade policy sucks. He doesn't realize China's essentially just using the same strategies we've been using the past decade or two. You're right. He doesn't understand like anything about trade, and that's just it's wild that the more he talks, these people, a lot of people are like, I like him because he's big on jobs, big on the economy, and it's like, no, he's not. He doesn't know anything about this. If you listen to him talk, it's just, it's like, shit. I would have more confidence in a random middle schooler than him. He's like, we built the greatest economy in the world. Yes, the stock market reached an all-time high. That's not necessarily the same as the greatest economy. You made the stock market reach an all-time high, and guess what? It fucking crashed. You had unemployment at an all-time low. Guess what? It fucking crashed. Because people like him don't actually understand how you build economic policy, how you actually build a real strong economy that's interconnected, that's stable and has a good infrastructure that's going to be able to survive shocks. What do you know? It all came crashing down. I know COVID is a unique thing. It's, we've had like pandemics before, but it's been, got to kind of go back in history to find them. But if he really knew what he was doing, he could have made a much more sturdy economy that would have been able to survive it and weather the storm quite a lot better. But he doesn't know any of it, because he's just a big dumb baby man who shits his pants all the time. Oh man. All right, what was I going to say here? Right, okay. So, Arizona. This is a state, bunch of red counties, bunch of blue. Now, hold up here. Let me show. All right, so as of 2019, the Arizona population 7.29 million. In around the year 2000, it was about 4.7. So almost half, a little less No, a little less than double. So Arizona population 7.29. Now watch this. Phoenix metro population 4 million, almost 5 million. Now, Tucson population about 1 million. So that's about 7 million people, 6 million live in the two major metro areas. So this is basically down to 3 counties here. Maricopa County, that's mine, that's the big one. Pinal County, and Pima County. Pima County's got Tucson, that's the other big metro area, and Pinal County's got is sandwiched between the two of them. The I-10, the I-10 interstate travels between Phoenix and Tucson right through Pinal County. There's a bunch of small to moderately sized cities here in Pinal County. Maricopa County, really big. Tucson is the big part of Pima. So these 3 counties here basically contain like 80 to 90% of the population of the state of Arizona. Yep, just these 3. That seems like that's how populations tend to work in a lot of states. But anyway, Arizona swung blue. Even though there's a few red states, I mean, there's like red counties here. It doesn't really matter because it's still like a popular vote for all of Arizona to the delegates. Like whoever gets more votes in Arizona gets all the delegates. That's how it works. So, some people were like, I'm not gonna vote for Biden because he's not Bernie. Well, I haven't really asked any of them this to their face, but I've mentioned it before on this channel. Like, maybe you say you don't want to vote for Biden because you live in like a blue state. Okay, fine, but don't you think that saying this might discourage other people who don't live in the blue state and might live in a swing state? By saying you're not going to vote for him, don't you think that might discourage them from voting? Because they might think, oh, well, this person I know said this. This person on Twitter said this. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Stupid. Fuck that. I've been vocal about that kind of thing with people I know in real life, in my real life circles. And guess what, baby? We swung blue this year. Hey, last time we voted for a Democratic president was Bill Clinton, I want to say, in the 90s, so over 20 years. But anyway, I don't know if he's gonna win. I don't know if Biden's gonna win the whole national election. But it looks like he's won Arizona. And you know what? I've done my part. I know Biden's got like over a 100,000 vote lead right now in Arizona, and it's like I haven't spoken to 100,000 people, but I've spoken to the people in my life. Maybe what, 50? Maybe more. Maybe I've spoken to some and then they're like, yeah, you know what, you make a lot of sense. I'm gonna tell my friends about that. And then that keeps going. So I did my part and I did it well. Maybe it's there's not really much else I could do for like Pennsylvania people. I don't live in Pennsylvania. It's on the other side of the country, but I think I did pretty good for Arizona. And you know what else? All those Bernie busters that we're talking about, all those Bernie busters we're talking trash about, all those leftists who think they're so above voting, fuck them. Fuck each and every one of them. You know what they really are? They're quitters. They gave up. They didn't want to fight anymore, so they just took their ball and went home. Fuck each and every one of them. You know what? I kept going. And look at what we got. We voted. We voted Biden. We didn't just vote Biden, guys. I gotta talk about this. Senate. Mark Kelly over Martha McSally. Oh, it's almost a 200,000 vote lead. Oh, that's a 7% lead. Oh, I love to see it. You guys know what this means? Oh my God. 4 years ago, Arizona had 2 Republican senators. Both of the senators we had were Republicans. We had Jeff Flake and John McCain. And now we've got 2 Democrats. Within the span of 4 years, this state completely flipped from completely Republican to completely Democrat. Oh, that's so good. That is so satisfying. That is so delicious. And you know what? All those Bernie busters, all those people who were too good for voting, they didn't fucking do this. They abandoned us. They cut and run. Fuck them. You know what? If it comes down to it, if I gotta choose between, these pure leftists, these pure anarchists, and the Democratic liberals, I'm gonna pick the liberals. Because they're actually fucking fighting. And these other people are just leaving snide comments on Twitter. Yeah, like Sean. Fuck Sean. I know. Oh, he walked it back. Nah, fuck him. He knew damn well what he was doing. This kept going on. He kept saying shit like that for months. He's get him out of here. He's not American, but man. Oh. What do y'all think of that take? That a good take? If you don't like that take, well, too bad. It doesn't really matter because you're not voting. Why should I care what you have to say? Yeah. Oh, here's another hot take. If all these if so many of these lefties oh, I'm not gonna vote because my guy didn't win. I'm not gonna vote for Biden because he's not Sanders or whatever. This kind of attitude is why, historically speaking, no one in America has courted the lefty vote. Because the Democrats and Republicans are both gonna look at you and they're like, well, if you're just not gonna vote, I don't care. Then I'm not going to spend my time and money trying to get you to vote for me. I'm going to go over for these conservatives at the race. I'm going to go for the racists. I'm going to go for the liberals. I'm going to go for the suburbs. I'm going to go for people who are actually going to vote for me. If you're going to be unhinged and unreasonable about this, then fine. You can do that. But no one's gonna try to get you to vote for them if you're gonna act like that. And what do you know? It's kind of why things keep getting worse. Oh boy. You have an entire statement. I lost a lot of respect for him. Is there one statement in particular? Because I feel like it's been a history of it. I followed him on Twitter for like a couple of years now. I don't remember much really. I don't remember any one particular thing that drove me over the line with him. I just remember seeing a few things here and there. Even H Bomber guy had one, and I was like, Burn your bus take is very damaging. Yeah, even Bernie's like, this is fucking stupid. He hasn't made any content on a while. Yeah. Uh, like I said, these people cut and run. They didn't. They lost, so they took their ball and went home. Other bread tubers like Three Arrows, this channel, Vosh, Xander Hall. You really been watching this channel? I haven't been uploading as much as I wanted to. Like in hindsight, I haven't uploaded as much as I would have liked to. How about that? I have uploaded like like 4 videos in the last 2 weeks. I've been on a good kick here. I figured out a format I liked doing that's not like a big long video essay that just drains me. Has Three Arrows been uploading a lot recently? I haven't really been paying attention. Vosh and Xander Hall. I do like, I like both of them. It took me a while to warm up to Vosh, but I got there in the end. Like, I think at this point, at first it was like, he's kind of crass, kind of rude about some things. But in the end, it's like, I think he's been an overwhelming force for good. I'm going to eat a banana if that's okay with y'all. Fan service. Like, he's been an overwhelming force for good. So it's like I said, so many of these other people just gave up the fight. And it's like, well, Vosh hasn't. I'm gonna go with him. Like, okay, Sean, you spent a lot of time on your bell curve book. That's nice. That's pretty good. I respect that. But what's this? What's this dumb shit you're posting? Okay, you don't want to vote for him? Fine, I don't want to listen to you. There we go. The marketplace of ideas, and you've gone out of business. That's a quote from my latest video. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that a bit in the future, I think, because I really like that. High key, looking at the attitudes of a lot of other leftists. Hold on. High key, looking at the attitude of a lot of other leftists, never would have thought accelerationism was so popular among them. I wonder if they're actually accelerationist, or if they're just like I wonder if some of them really are, or if some of them are just like they think this is just like an expression of themselves and they don't actually want to make the world better. Because like I do feel like some of them are just like, look at me, I'm the purest leftist, and they don't actually care about improving the world, and they just want to say, look, I got the street cred. It's sad. Are Nazis poured this chip bowl? Uh-oh. Let me take a look at this. What have you linked me? Oh. Why would you do this? Oh. Okay, so there's Lay's on the top. These look like Doritos, Cheetos, and Ruffles. Why would you do this? Wait, can you give me the context for that video, for that picture? What the hell is that? You uploaded a video 4 days ago? 3 Arrows did? Really? I should check that out. Where does 3 Arrows stand on? Where does he stand on voting for Biden? I haven't heard anything from him. I don't what does he say? I don't want to hear. Yeah, please be good. Coup Watch 2020. What he uploaded was every German soldier bad or response. I remember that one. I forgot about that. kind of frequent uploading. Even though Sean is out, Cody is in. Come on, guys. Cody. Oh, some more news, I think. I'm gonna be honest. I find him kind of boring. But he makes a lot of content, so I respect that. Sean is kind of boring too, but yeah. But I agree with everything he says. I enjoy his content. Oh yeah. I assume you're talking about Vosh. Yeah, Vosh made a comment early on about like Total Biscuit being a reactionary. I was like, no, because he supported Gamergate, and I was like, I don't know about this. And then he said something like he deserved cancer. I was like, who is this Vosh guy? I don't like this. But I don't know. He might walk that back now. that was like over a year ago. As Dave Robick said, I'm a better anarchist than you. Except this isn't a fun satirical song. It's election will affect the next 4 years. More than 4 years. Well, more than 4 years, yeah. But it's not just 4 more years. It's 4 more years of we're going to destroy the Affordable Care Act because we've been trying to do that for a long time. 4 more years of we're going to appoint even more conservative Supreme Court justices. We're going to appoint even more wackos into these offices who believe in open conspiracy and QAnon. And it's like, guys, shouldn't we stop the fascists? No, I'm not voting for another imperialist. I'm not. Biden is a fascist too. I'm not voting for him. I don't think you know what that word means. Oh yeah, here's another thing. So like fascism has a definition, right? It's like there's a lot of like tenets that can go along with, well, not tenets. There's a lot of like things that can organize around, but generally it's a strong focus against an enemy of some kind. I'm simplifying it. We're using I have a different point I'm trying to make here, but we're using Umberto Eco's fascism here, but it's like there is a definition here. It's a lot of like check marks you can hit. Biden. Yes, it is arguably the best. I would agree. But the point is, it's like Biden is not a fascist. His talk about his work with the crime bill was, but he's not a fascist. And I genuinely wonder if like some of these people who are like calling him and other liberals fascists, like I know the joke is like, oh, you guys call everyone on the left calls everyone they don't like fascists. They call everyone Nazis. And I've always responded like, no, I call it like I see it. If someone's acting like a Nazi, I'm gonna call them a Nazi. If someone's like, why don't the black people go back to Africa? You sound like a white nationalist. You're basically a Nazi. There's a difference between white nationalism and Nazi, but y'all know. And it's like, where was I? Hold on, I'm gonna eat the banana. But I genuinely wonder if like some of these people they're now calling all the liberals fascists and Biden a fascist, and it's like, y'all really do. It seems like y'all really do call everyone you don't like fascist. Huh. maybe maybe some other reactionaries have a point, and some of these people really do call everyone they don't like fascists. Like I just call I've always been like, I call it like I see it, you know. You're acting like a fascist. You're talking about, like, because it's not it's like a lot of Republicans these days in the United States are like, yeah, they're right up. There's just open conspiracy. But I don't understand how this. Yeah, I don't understand where people got that view either. Maybe they do call everyone fascists. Hey. I had another point, but I didn't write it down. Yeah. They call libs fascists, but to dunk on libs 100 times more than actual fascists. It's true. I would counter a lot of clearly fascist things are normalized. Well, where do you think it came from? Hold on here. I think I wrote it down on my computer. I want to say it was this one. Oh yeah, I remember. I mentioned earlier, one person, actually no, not one person. I've interacted with a few people like this. On the internet, like Twitter. Twitter's a horrible place. So the other day I went on Twitter. This was a bad thing. Ultimately, I have come to deeply regret this action that I have taken. I've had a severe lapse of judgment, and I went on Twitter and I looked at what some people were saying. I apologize for this. But oh man, I wanted to check in. I've got like a list of like people who are like, well, I'm not voting for Biden, but not like they're not voting for Trump, but they're not voting for Biden. You know, Bernie busters or far left, whatever losers who are not voting or voting fucking Howie Hawkins or whatever. I've got like a list of these people on Twitter that I check out every so often just to see like what are you people up to. And one thing that I've seen a few of them do, that even yeah, they're calling Biden like an imperialist, and they're like, I'm not voting for another imperialist, and it's like, well, okay. I understand that the Democratic Party and the Obama-Biden administration do not have a good track record with foreign intervention. This is objectively true. They do not. However, a big fucking however, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen with 4 more years of Trump? Like, We are seeing a rise in far-right nationalism and populism all across the globe. It's especially bad in it's especially bad in like Latin America and even some places in Europe. And it's like you're talking interventionism. You don't want another imperialist. Man, Bolsonaro is fucking president in Brazil. He won after Trump came into office. He used that same momentum and help from Donald Trump to win. Do you want another 100 fucking Bolsonaros? What do you think is gonna happen? The president, I also learned this, like the current president of Mexico is also like goody friends of Trump. Like that wasn't the case when he came into office. This is a new guy. This is gonna keep happening. You talk about you don't want imperialism. This? What do you... Okay, Bolsonaro was born in Brazil, right? Wasn't he? Let me check. Yeah, he was born in Sao Paulo. Bolsonaro was born in Brazil, and now he's the president or prime minister. Well, I forget what it is. What is it? Yeah, he's president. I was right. Is that the future you want? It's like, okay, we're electing people born in our country, like Bolsonaro. No more imperialism here. We've got Bolsonaro. Good, congratulations. Good job. You've now like fucked over all of the world with your attitude. Great. Great job. We now have the most, it's like we've now got the most unstable maniacs in charge all across the world now. And, well, I get it. You didn't vote for Biden because he's an imperialist. Good job. Congratulations. Oh, what's that? Bolsonaro just bulldozed. We just the Amazon jungle was an eyesore, so we bulldozed it. Congratulations. Those indigenous camps, we don't like them. They're an eyesore. We bulldozed them. They're gone now. But hey, no more American imperialism, am I right? It's like, all right. You know, congratulations, you fools. It's like it's like I said, like I genuinely don't think some of these people care about making a better world. I think they just care about that feeling of superiority. What can I do, right? Doesn't matter. I did my part. Arizona went blue. I did my part. Fuck you. I did my part. Arizona went blue. I did my part, and fuck you. There we go. That'll be the part we clip. Oh, it happened in India. There's also Modi. Yes. Yeah, him. Good example. I just kind of like wave my hand, generalized all of it. Brazil and Mexico are like close to me, closer, but it's it's not just going on there. It's like this has been going on everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, also don't forget like um oh, what's his name? Boris Johnson in the UK. It's like he probably won cuz Trump did too. He used that he used that momentum. Is Boris Johnson an imperialist? Probably fair to say that. And it's like, hey man, him, he might. Is he gonna resign? I think he mentioned resigning. But like, what if the next person? What if the next person is gonna be worse? And he's gonna just ride the wave of 4 more years of Trump. Good job, everyone. Yeah, something. You know how UK tabloids are. Oh god, the video is gonna play. Tories believe the Prime Minister wants out after he's sorted Brexit. Apparently he's complaining about the salary. I don't know. I don't really care. South Africa. Yes. I don't really know anything about the politics of South Africa, you know, beyond the basic apartheid stuff. It's too broken for Trump to affect anything. You know what, the broken one? I wouldn't be so sure about that. I wouldn't. Because however things are, I guarantee you, things can always get worse. I don't know. I don't know how South Africa is, so I can't really speak on the politics there. But that's something, you know, that's something to always keep in mind. Things can always get worse. And the way things have been these last 4 years, I haven't, you know, anything's possible. The good news is anything's possible. The bad news is anything is possible. It's gonna get worse. No, it's not necessarily gonna get worse, but it can. Anything can get worse. That's also like a lesson I remember. Like I remember like reading some like kids book or something, some children's book. It might have been like a folk story or something, but it was some like some kids book where this man, this farmer was like, he lived in a small house. He was really poor. You know, he lived there with his wife, his mother, and an extended family, and he hated it, and he was not happy in life. And so he goes to this wise woman in the town village, and he's like, I hate this. I hate my life. I'm poor. Everything's cramped in our horrible tiny house. What can I do? And she goes, ah, yes. I know just how to fix your problem. Take all of your chickens and bring them inside the house. And he's like, that's weird, but okay, I'll do it. So he gets all the chickens and he brings all of them inside the house. And then like a week goes by and he's like, and he goes back to the wise old lady and he's like, this doesn't help. I'm not happy. Now there's chicken shit and feathers everywhere. And she's like, ah, I knew this might happen. I know just what to do. Take all of your pigs and bring them inside the house with the chickens. And he's like, you sure this will work? She's like, oh yes, it will. Okay. He brings all the pigs in the house and it gets even worse. And then he goes back to the old lady a week later and he's like, this isn't helping me. Now there's pigs everywhere. They eat everything. They're sloppy. They bring and track in mud everywhere. What what do I do? And she says, ah, I know what you can do here. Bring all your cows inside the house. This will help. And he's like, okay, because he's beginning to think she's crazy, but she's a respected and wise old lady in their community. Okay, he brings the cows in, and now everything is so cramped and so dirty. He can't move. It's so loud inside the house. He can barely do anything. And he goes back to the wise old lady, and he's like, I can't even move inside my house. I can't even walk around. What do I do? And she says, this is your lesson. Now take all the animals out of the house and put them back where they were. Go back to the way it was. And then he does this, and then he, all of a sudden, he's happier. And he's like, and then he goes back to the old lady and he's like, that worked. Why did that work? And she says, remember, this is your lesson. And remember, things can always be worse. And that was a big, long, meandering thing, but that's the story. It was like a kid's book. It's like, and the lesson to take was things can always be worse. So, it's also a Mel Brooks thing in Young Frankenstein. It could be worse. It could be raining. And then it starts raining. And so, so I think that's also a healthy outlook to have, you know, especially 4 years into a Trump presidency. It's a good outlook to have on life and the state of things in our country and in the world. It's to always remember, you know, this can be worse. You know, things have gotten worse over the last few years. But they can get even worse than that. Story time of Comrade Celiac Attack. I don't know if that was a good bit. I don't know if it was. I just figured I'd do it. I've pretty much covered the main points I wanted to cover. For India, I know it's horrible. Inequality is rising. Yeah. No Congress Party's bad. They discriminate against minorities like Sikhs. God. I don't have an answer for the problems in India. But I guarantee you, having Trump in office in like the most fucking powerful country in the world, probably not going to help them. I don't know. He may not. Yeah, he may not. I don't really know much about like Indian politics beyond like just some basic stuff with like Gandhi and the World War II history and the forming of India and Pakistan as independent nations. That's like stuff I know. I know Modi's not, but like Trump may not have an effect, but at the same time, it's like he is a destabilizing influence on everything he touches. It wouldn't surprise me if it wouldn't surprise me if he's got some reach with those shit-stained hands of his. You know? Yeah, nothing might come of it, but it's like he's not going to help it. Do they think Trump is only going to accept 8 years in office? I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I think he might not actually make it 8 years. I don't know, he might. But like from the look of him and from the sounds of things, I'd be surprised. But by make it, I don't mean he gets removed. I mean he gets sick and die. Like he does not take care of himself. I wonder like who gave him COVID. I don't think they ever like announced that. Of course, the way he does things, it could have been from multiple people. Oh man. Oh, I was skipping down a bit, but Robert, you did your part. KS. Kansas, yes. Elected a progressive Native American. I saw that. Good job. US should get rid of royalty too. Yeah, a lot of people are like, I saw, not a lot, but a surprising number of fucking Republican cultists are like sharing pictures of like Trump and his like family. It's like, oh, Donald Trump be president for these years, from 2016 to 2024. Eric Trump president from 2024 to 2032. Ivanka Trump 32 to 2040. And it keeps going like through the whole family all down to Barron Trump. And it's like, do people want to install an aristocracy just to own the libs? Installing an aristocracy to own the libs. Okay, that's antithetical to the very principles this nation was founded upon. You nut jobs. But that's one of those things that I genuinely think that image, let me see if I can find it actually. That's one of those things that I genuinely believe that might be a bit of Russian propaganda. Like like it's just kind of so bizarre. That's like, is this real? Oh god. Oh wait, I know how to find this. I saved it somewhere. Hold on. It was, oh boy. Yup, here we are. Oh gosh. I suppose I should give a trigger warning for everyone here. But here we are. Leading political scientists predict the future of American politics. Source: USA Fact-Based Science Institute. God, these people want to be intellectuals so bad. Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'll hide this from you all now. Dude, that's, so you see what I mean when I say I feel like that one might actually be created by Russians. You know what I mean? Because it's just kind of, why? Just a bizarre thing. I don't really understand how one can even get in the mindset of thinking something like that. But here we are. Oh yeah, no, that was also upvoted quite a bit on the Tim Pool subreddit. Yeah, here we go. Tim Pool subreddit. Ding ding ding. This scenario makes Rivers of Tears. 181 upvotes. 88% upvoted. Oh man. Yep. He's totally not far right. Storytime, comrades, see I can talk. Your voice is really chill sounding. You should do audiobooks. Really? I don't know about that. Every once in a while, I get weird comments like on videos or in in video games when I talk to people. Some people get a comment, like some people just comment back about my voice, and it's like it's just a normal voice. I don't hear anything. I've played it back and I don't really particularly like it. It's just I mean it is a little distinctive. There's like a I don't know, there's like a tinge to it. Any song recommendations? Oh, buddy, I've got some for you. We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about that in a moment. We'll get to that. This is a good. Glad you brought that up. I've wanted to do. I've wanted to do like a Revolution playlist for a while now. I started working on it recently. I don't have a lot on it, but I like where it's going. Do a reading of Conquest of Bread or The Hobbit. Might be able to. Is The Hobbit public domain? I don't think it is. No, no way it is. Well, 1937 novel. Well, that's like right on the edge. I don't think it is. No, it says copyright lasts through 2032. So maybe I could figure something out. Sometimes you can do like fan audiobooks of that stuff. Conquest of Bread is public domain. I've looked into that. I've looked into like you're actually not the first person to mention doing a audiobook of that stuff, because I've heard that before though. I've looked into doing like other theory books, like just boring public domain stuff. James Taylor, listen to James Taylor. Sea shanties, pirate songs are nice. Haven't found any leftist ones yet. Oh, buddy. Pirate. Oh, leftist pirate sea shanties. This is just cringe. Yeah, mark it for that, James. So, James, if you're still here, have you ever heard of Ailstorm? I can't play it on stream without getting copyright dinged, but I don't know if it's not like a sea shanty, but it is pirate themed. Ailstorm is they're a heavy metal themed pirate band. No, they're a pirate themed heavy metal band. Yeah. They've enjoyed Ailstorm. Not like there's another band called Hailstorm. It's a heavy metal band, but these guys are ale storm, like drinking rum and ale. They've got some really like, oh, you tell me there's like it's a pirate themed heavy metal band. I don't know what to expect, but they've got some really good, really catchy stuff. This is a guitar in the background. On the hopium or copium? We're on the nopium. We talked about it, but we're not holding our breath, and we're not taking any high hopes. We're not going one way or the other. Whatever happens, happens. At this point, it's out of my hands. I did my best. We swung my state. I've done my duty. Now it's up to the rest of them. I mean, we're gonna keep fighting either way. But for now, we're not gonna stress out too much about it. This is a guitar. I only know basic stuff. It's not tuned. It's got a broken string here. These strings are like 12 years old. But it was in some of my earlier live streams, and I brought it over here for my Halloween stream because I was dressed as Slash. Because of the curly hair. I always like keep looking at it and thinking like, oh, I should learn. I always look at it and like think about it and just keep thinking, yeah, I learned like basic tab stuff back in high school. I should like actually sit down and learn how to do this. And I never do. I just never do. It's just, I don't know, it's just every time I've like started to look at it, it's like, ugh, this is gonna take time to learn this skill. I don't really want to do this. And I just never do. Should I do musical stuff in the future? Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if there's even a demand for that. Maybe we could do like, I don't know, maybe I could do like some basic riffs here and there. Maybe, yeah. No one wants to hear me sing. I've never learned how to sing. In fact, I don't really have a lot of confidence in my vocal cords being able to handle singing for any amount of time, really. If I spend 10 to 30 minutes every night practicing, I'll get there eventually. Yep, you're right. I just haven't done it. Oh yeah, I saw. Oh, it was a couple years ago now, but I saw a YouTube channel where someone was like playing a flute, and they uploaded a video like every single day of them practicing the flute, and every day was only like 20 minutes or so. And then it's like, and then they uploaded a video. Here's the first day, and here I am today, like a year and a half later, and it's like, wow, there's a big difference between the two. Yeah. But guitar strings. I need to get new guitar strings. Someone said something. What? Still here, have heard of them. They are pretty good. Glad you've heard of them. Good. They're also not really leftist or anything, but oh, there was one. Have you heard of? Well, I don't know if you're into heavy metal. You mentioned sea shanties, pirate songs. I've been on a Sabaton kick lately. I don't I don't know. I I don't know what to say. I've just been like, yeah, Sabaton's got some good stuff. 'Cause I was just like a week or so, like a couple weeks ago, there's like the meme of their song "When the Winged Hussars Arrive," and then like someone gets hit or a bunch of geese are flying away or something. And I was just like, yeah, that's a good song. And then that's a good song. I like that. And then ever since I've just been thinking about that, it's like, yeah, I was listening to a bunch of Sabaton. I've never actually looked into like the real life of the band. I hope they're not Nazis. Please don't be Nazis. I'm looking up right now. I don't see anything here. Yeah, but like a lot of their music's like, you know, um all their music's like we're gonna fight, which is the mood I've been in lately. And iffy towards Sabotage because they keep doing neutral songs on Nazis and shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a few I don't know of? There's that one. I know there's one song when like the German army they sung about that one battle where like some of the German army joined the Americans to fight an SS people. That was pretty good. But I don't know. Now you got me. Oh no. Now I gotta look into this before I feel bad. Progress Reform EP. And Allegories to a Lesson Learned album. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that familiar with those. It's okay. It doesn't matter. There's enough good stuff there. It's okay. All right. Let me check. Eastern time is 9:25. Oh boy, let's take a look at the election stuff. I do not see any new updates. Those some of these are so close. Oh my god, they haven't changed. Oh, fucking nail biting. See, Georgia is still oof. About 100 off, 100,000 off. North Carolina. Oof. I don't know, man. It's about 80,000 off. And another way some of it works, like in some of these places, Whoa. So like some of these big cities are like the ones that take longer to get all the votes counted because there's more people and they tend to lean blue anyway. So it's like, you know, sometimes as more come in, sometimes as the more counts get totaled, it can lean blue. It can. Doesn't mean it does. Because sometimes smaller counties are just really slow and incompetent and understaffed. Could go either way. Atlanta is one of them. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the. Georgia's one of those places that has like a million counties. Say, Georgia. Ugh. There's like dots, like the Atlanta dots right there, and it's like this one's 95%. That one's 84. This one's 79. I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. That one's 79 with 265,000 for Biden counting. Wow. $250,000 in that one little spot. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see which way it goes. When will the results be out, though? I don't know. It's entirely possible that. Oh man. I don't know if there's like specific rules on what triggers it, but usually if it's like really close, someone one of the parties or one of the campaigns can demand a recount if it's between a certain margin. And I'm not sure if there's like a set margin or that varies based on places. Wouldn't surprise me if one or two of them get contested like that and there's a recount. Wouldn't surprise me if later in the week there's like, oh, look at that. We've got proof of some ballot workers. We've got proof of some polling workers throwing votes out or something like that. That wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if some lawsuits come out of this and this gets dragged out and we don't get the full results until a week, couple weeks, a month later. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, results would be our Christmas present. Could very well be. God, can you imagine? Oh my God, can you imagine? People talk about like going to Thanksgiving and Christmas with like their Trump family members, and it's just like hostile. Can you imagine like going to Christmas, meeting your family, and it's like, here's your extended family. Half of them, they all hate each other because it's divided half and half. And you get to that, and the election still isn't decided. Oh my God. Oh no. There might be fights over that one. I would expect like fights normally this year, but I don't even know. Yeah, if we even have Christmas, we are in the effort of declaring war on it, and the war is progressing very nicely. I mean, but no, you know, because COVID and all that. Like, I'm not. Well, I don't really care about Christmas. It's not me. And I don't really care about meeting my family or extended family, so it's fine with me. Got my own family. I don't have friends. I got family. I've got my own people. You know, I don't care about the people I was unfortunate enough to be born in the bloodlines of. Oh yeah, also like so Pennsylvania. Too early to call is what it says. Now, Pennsylvania right now, it's like a little bit under 600,000 votes leaning in favor of Trump. That's a lot. I don't know if I had to say right now, I would say I bet Pennsylvania is going to go to Trump. Don't know for sure, but just a hunch. Almost 600,000 more. 76% reporting, so it's only 3/4. But now, let's take a look at this. Wow, just a sea of red. Now, there's some dots here. These dots are cities. And these dots are all in the big blue counties. Now, you look at some smaller things here. Okay, 95%, 95%, 80%. And these are like these are mostly 5 figures. This one's got 6 figures. But these are mostly 5 figures. This one's 4. Yeah. Pittsburgh. Big city. Whoo, 280,000 votes for Biden. 70% reporting. Wow. That's still a lot more to go through. It's probably, I don't know, doing the math in my head real quick. I don't know. That's still probably like 50,000 plus more. Harrisburg is here. It's like 99%. Okay, so that one's probably not gonna change much. But then you go down here where the counties right next to Philadelphia, these 3 blue counties right here, 4, 5, okay, five counties here, these 3 blue ones, 2 browns on the side. Each one of these, hundreds of thousands of votes. And percentage reporting, 69. Nice. Not nice, it's voting for Donald Trump, but nice. 73% reporting. Huh, this county in Pennsylvania is called Delaware. I never knew they had a county called Delaware. That's stupid. 69% reporting, 73% reporting, 56% reporting. And that's like the central part of the city. Oh man. 80%, that's 84, and 55. Oh man. I don't know. You know, Biden said he thought they were gonna win, and when you look at like those counties, it's like, whoa, that's probably, that all adds up to a few 100,000 votes. A few 100,000 votes in like the more densely populated places that might go blue. I don't know. I really don't know. It might. Biden might be right. I have doubts. I have doubts Pennsylvania will, but hey, you know, I had doubts Donald Trump would win in the first time. And here we are. Yeah, it could honestly go either way. Coin toss, 50-50. Pennsylvania could be a race to turn around. Please give us Michigan. I don't know. Oh wow, we're leading in Michigan now. Like that. We're leading in Wisconsin. We're leading in Michigan. Ooh. We're not leading in any of those. I don't know. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. I don't know. Do I think the turnout? What do I think the turnout would be? More than 55? I don't know. I think I would bet that this is probably going to be the highest percentage turnout we've ever had. I don't know for sure, but if I don't have a number for you. Sorry, but if I were to make a bet, this is probably the highest it's ever been, like total number wise and percentage wise. Total votes altogether. Let me take a look here. There's numbers on the page. Let's do a bit of math on my calculator. Ooh. So we're at about 159 million votes estimated being cast. It's not quite 50%. Whoops. That's about 48%. And then you take into account that's about 48% of the population voting. Take into account people under 18 and people who are not citizens. I don't know, that might actually be over 55%. Wait, holy shit. I think you're right. No way. Oh, wait a second. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm doing math here. I'm sorry. I just kind of got, radio silence there, or dead air, but I'm just. So we were like 330 million people in the US. How many people did I say voted? I already forgot. I gotta do the math. So 257 million eligible voters. That's a shit ton of people. So, ooh, napkin math here. That turns out to be about 62% voter turnout. Wow, that's pretty fucking high. Wow. I got a chart here of voter turnout. That's about, whoa. Whoa, that's the highest it's ever been. Holy shit. Yeah, baby. Now that's not, there was a time when we didn't have universal suffrage. Yeah. 62% is high. There was a time we didn't have universal suffrage, and then there was a time it used to be you had to be a landowner to vote. We're not counting those because like when you had to be a landowner to vote, it's like how many people could vote back then? Not very many. And during those days, sometimes voter turnout was up to 80%, but that doesn't count because not everyone could vote. 62% since allowing everyone to vote. Wow. Oh boy, that might be a little higher than that actually. That's just because some of it's just an estimated. Because we know how many votes for Dem, how many votes for Republican, how many votes for everyone else, and then how many votes not yet counted. So it's 4 groups they got to go through, and the not yet counted still kind of. How many votes are there? Well, we don't know. We got to count them. All right. You asked about the Senate and the House. We should look at that. I haven't been looking at that because I'm satisfied with my own house. My Arizona. Arizona's pretty good. So here we are, 46 to 47. Oh boy. I don't know. 46, 47. We can call. I think it's fair to say we can call this 47 because Arizona's almost certainly going to go to Mark Kelly. So 47 to 47. I don't know about the others. What's still up for grabs? Oh, Michigan. Oh, Michigan's really close. Georgia. Yeah, Georgia's not quite as close. Georgia's got a gap of like 200,000. There's a runoff election. I don't know how that works. There's a runoff election in Georgia and the Democrats winning there. I don't know how runoff elections work. Like, I don't think we have them here in Arizona. Or at least, I've never been one in my life. But he's winning. Dem's winning in the second one, so 1-1. 1-1. That would put both of them at 48. Michigan's a coin flip, 50-50. North Carolina, slight lead on the Republican. I'm leaning towards the Republican. Maine, too close to call. Yeah. Decent lead for the Republican. And Alaska? Well, yeah, Alaska's gonna go to the Republican. So looking at this, I'm gonna say that looks like that doesn't. I'm gonna say it looks like the GOP keeps their majority. That might even gain 1 seat. But not an Arizona seat, baby. All right, look at the House. Oh, look at that. Oh, we've already won. We've already secured our victory in the House. Yep, that's done. That's good. That's good, at least. Finally some good news. Yeah, the more engaging people are to the democracy, yes, the more it is able to be used to benefit the people. Another reason why, fuck those Bernier busters, right? Yes, really. Wait, what really? Arizona's been calling him Politico? Let me look at that. I mean, I've said at the start of this stream, like an hour and 40 minutes ago, like, yeah, Arizona's probably gonna go. Like by probably, I mean most definitely, because while that lead was not insurmountable, like it was pretty decent. Why does political say this? Got a lead in Nevada. Oh, these are the same numbers. Yeah, it was a very slight lead. Wow, okay. Check mark means they call it. Yep, that looks about right. Let's take a look at NBC again. 141013117. They got the same numbers, but they're calling it anyway. It's like I did. See, I could work. I could work for these companies. I could work for NBC. So if it goes the way it is right now, if we call it all right now, whoa, it's gonna be neck and neck in these, in Wisconsin and Michigan. Oh man, Michigan's got a different. Wow, Michigan has a difference of 9,000 votes. Whoa. Get ready for a recount. Yup. It's gonna come down to Michigan, I bet you. Oh man, this is exciting. Oh man. Wow. But if it gets called the way it is, with Michigan and Wisconsin, Michigan, that's a Biden victory. You need 230 to win, or 270 to win. Oh wait, what? 270 to win. Yeah, it is a Biden victory. 270 to win. Biden's not. I rounded in my head. That's stupid. You don't need 230 to win. 270 to win. 270 to win. We're assuming he gets Nevada, Maine. Oof. Oof. It's right on the edge. I'm edging. Yeah, like I said, I did the math earlier and it was like, I did the math earlier in the stream and it was like one of these 4 states, like, if assuming he gets Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Maine, which kind of looked like it would happen, it would be down to Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. So like one of those 4. Just need one of those 4. And he wins. Which Michigan looks like it's going to be the deciding factor. Although Pennsylvania is not out yet. Oh man, we're on the razor's edge here, everyone. Damn. It should be so much. Wait, I'm sorry. I want to bust a nut to Bernie. Does that make me a Bernie or Buster? No. That makes you a Buster for Bernie. Ah. Jeez, that's close. Oh yeah, this is close. This is not the closest it's ever been in my lifetime. The closest it's ever been in my lifetime was in 2000 with the Florida election. There was a recount and then the Supreme Court ruled on it. It was probably bullshit. But I was like, I don't remember. I was like 5 or 6 back then. I didn't understand any of it. Oh man. This would be so much simpler if the electoral was thrown out. Electoral college is a secret plot to make people of Wyoming's superior race. Why else are their votes valued higher than the rest? Actually, why they don't care about Wyoming anymore. They care about me. I live in one of the swing counties. Or, well, my county's not a swing county. Well, it's kind of a swing county. It's just there's so many more people live here now. But it's like that the scales have tipped in the other direction. The Electoral College was implemented all the way back in the foundation of this country. Like, they implemented it when you still had to own land to vote. Only you had to be a white male landowner to vote when they implemented the Electoral College. And part of it was the 3/5 compromise, where you still get electoral votes based on the population of the state, and they wanted to count slaves as part of that population, but the slaves don't get say in voting because at the time slaves weren't people, so slaves counted as 3/5 of people for the Electoral College. And it's like, why is this still here? Wait, this is pretty obvious. This is kind of fucked up. Like, from its very inception, it's kind of. But, well, one party doesn't want to get rid of it, because if they get rid of it, they'll never win again, and they'd have to change. They'd have to change their policies to appeal. Yeah, they'd have to change their policies to appeal to more people, and they don't want to do that. People of Wyoming, superior race. That's Wyoming right there. I believe this is the least populated state. Yeah, even less so than Alaska, I want to say. It's just a big square, big rectangle. Wyoming. I don't think any candidate has cared about Wyoming, though. Like for a while, Wyoming's been a pretty safe. They only have three. They only get 3 people, 3 votes, 3 delegates, 3 electoral delegates from Wyoming, because that's the minimum amount. Yeesh. College is a crutch. You are right. This is fun. This is so exciting. I remember Dave Rubin said, like, I'm making a prediction. Donald Trump gets 30% of the black vote. I wonder if one of these sites has the data on that. There's no way he's gotten 30%. Let's see it on this page. Ah, here we are. Exit polls. You got 12%. More than I expected. 18% black men, 8% black women. Ooh. Like a 10% gap between the two. Damn. Well, it's safe to say, if nothing else, Dave Rubin was wrong. Did he really? Oh, yes, he did. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull that up, because... Here we are. Yep, I got it. Back in February. It's pretty clear they're freaking out. It's pretty clear they're freaking out about losing the black vote, which they do deserve to lose. Prediction: Trump gets 30% of the black vote. Yep. That didn't happen. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Womp, 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 womp. Even if he got 30%, much smaller than the remaining 70%, Yes, but the point he's trying to make is like no presidential candidate in the Republican Party has gotten like black people don't vote Republican anymore. That's the gist of what he's getting at. He wanted to say Trump's done. Trump's been saying this thing. I've done so much for the African American community, and Dave Rubin's trying to sell that too because Trump's his daddy, and Dave Rubin's a little bitch. But and he's trying to say Trump's done so much more. So many black people are going to vote for him. This is not true. People just don't live in. They don't live in the real world. Yes, it is still a tight race. Regardless, it's just fun to dunk on Dave Rubin for being wrong again. Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to pee here in a moment. All right, I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. Just a moment. Where is my... So many high-level ideas for his takes. You guys are gonna look at Sean for a little bit. I don't know if I have something to make him look stupid. I don't think I do. Nah, that would be too funny. Let me just slide it over a little. Okay. I return. How though? How what? Republicans from Congress led an increase in police power. Prison reform hasn't been passed, and the same mentality from the war on drugs still prevalent. Yes, but what? This is all true, but what are you asking exactly? How what? How do people vote for them? Because people are fucking evil, or people are stupid and like these things. It's one or the other, and lately I've been leaning more towards evil. I used to think this is stupid people, but now, nah. There are still stupid people. Sean. How's that look? That looks decent. There's still stupid people. Ooh, the page reset. I don't know. Oh man, this is fun. Actually, the election is not fun. The election is horrible. Politics is stupid. But you know what? I'm having fun streaming here, so I'm going to keep doing that. For a little while, anyway. I'm going to do this until... I don't know. Well, I wanted to reset my ponytail. I'm gonna do this until I feel like stopping, I guess. Or something happens. Someone busts the door down, comes to get me. That might happen. Republican voters are evil. The voters are stupid and evil. Yeah, I believe that. I don't. Ugh. Like, you're not. I don't get. You gotta be. These fucking people, man. I don't know how you can like look at everything over the last few years and like think any of this is good. But I don't think they care. They just want to own the libs. That's what fascism is, really. Installing fascism to own the libs. Well, that's literally what fascism is. Do I? Wonder if yesterday a lot of people I was subscribed to were streaming. They're not streaming now. Because they're dead. No. Let's see. Who's scheduled? Bosch is scheduled. I bet Xanderhall's probably got something planned. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, let's be real. Those guys pull in thousands of people watching their live streams, and I'm usually mine usually peak in the double digits. It's not nothing. It's not bad. I mean it's not good, but it's not nothing. Let's just make more videos screaming about PewDiePie. That'll do it. That's what I need to do. It's still early in the morning, so there's not really like a lot of new things going on in particular. Oh, right. There was something else I had to talk about. Hold on. There's one more election. One more election here. Yeah, baby. All right. Arizona election. Okay. So we know. Looks like they're calling it for Joe Biden. We know. The U.S. Senate. They're calling it for Mark Kelly. We know. The U.S. House is now majority Democrat for the state of Arizona. We know that the governor was not running this year. But what else was on the ballot? What else might have we voted on that could potentially change the state of our state? Ballot measures. That's right, baby. Arizona Proposition 207. Legalization of recreational marijuana. It has passed by a whopping 500,000 votes. Oh, baby. That's what I like to see. 85% reporting 500,000 at almost nearly 60% of the vote. Oh yeah. Oh. Arizona is now going to be one of the states with legal marijuana. Hell yeah. I've been last 4 years ago it was also on the ballot and it lost, but it only lost by, I don't remember, it was like a few thousand votes. Yeah, 2016 Prop 205 comes up. Dude, PewDiePie is boring now. It's not even worth it. Yeah, I liked him more when he was a Nazi. Yeah. Lost Prop 205 in 2016 lost by about 60,000 votes. And now, bam, we just blew that out. Blew it out of the fucking water. Oh. We launched a torpedo on them. Bosch made a new video. Good for him. He makes videos like every day. I don't make videos every day. That's the problem. I think I made this channel before Vosh made his. Let me look. Yeah, I did, because I would have started. Because I did like just a bunch of shit posts way back in the day. You know, back in ye day. Oh man. Hold on. About. It's usually on the about page. Join Vosh. Join Jan 6th, 2019. Celiac attack. Jan 9th, 2018. I made my channel about a year before he made his. Damn. Damn. I'm falling behind. I think Xanderhall got us both beat though. He made Minecraft stuff way, way back. Yeah. Xander Hall, March 2015. Woohoo. But he's stuck with the channel over the years. I've made other channels and dropped them. With the talk about Arizona, I'm perpetually reminded of that scene from Wolfenstein New Colossus. I know the one you're talking about. No, sir, I'm from Arizona. Help. I didn't. I don't know what the significance of him saying no, I'm from Arizona was, but stuck with me. Oh goodness. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Oh man. I don't have Wolfenstein, do I? Even if I did, it's not installed. That would be a hell of a thing to play on election day. I have The Wolf Among Us. No Wolfenstein. Sorry, it just popped in my head. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you're just imagining Hitler murdering me. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Denakar. Wolfenstein. Do they have the old? They have the old Wolfenstein games on Steam. Hell yeah. I've never played them. I should. All my videos will get age restricted. But yeah. Have y'all heard about? Y'all know that Young Wolfenstein Young Blood? It's got like negative reviews. What's up with that? Was it not so good? I don't know anything about it. It seemed like the previous two Wolfenstein games were the previous Wolfenstein games right before it in the new gen were like really well put together. Yeah. Wolfenstein New Order and New Colossus. Those are like really good looking. And then Wolfenstein Youngblood, was it not doing so hot? Cookie. Did people like not like it because there's woman? Well, I'm seeing people here say it's not as fun of a story. That might be true. They might be afraid to go where I would go with a Wolfenstein story. I know what I do. I'd be like, all out. Here are the other American institutions that will 100% side with the Nazis. Police. Police. They did that in The Man in the High Castle. That was I didn't see much of The Man in the High Castle, but the bit I did see was like, oh man, this is not a positive portrayal. It wasn't very good. Got more negative press due to how you play as Blazkowicz's daughter. Daughter's writing wasn't the best. Didn't focus everything about fascism and its fundamental failures. Okay, that makes sense. Sometimes when you're making sequels, you just don't quite capture the magic. When you try to make something new and different, and it's just not quite the same. Why have I never gotten Wolfenstein before? Like, why have I never bought these games? I don't know. I just never thought about it. I'm not gonna do it right now. I gotta install, like, oh man. Well, that one's 50 gigabytes of hard drive space. That one's 55. Yeah, that's gonna... I can't really do that and stream at the same time. My internet here is not very good. What about the old ones? Oh, okay. Wolfenstein. Yeah, the old ones are like $5. Oh yeah. What's the size? This one came like on a floppy disk, I think. Minimum requirements. A Vista compatible system. Chocolate on my lip. Well, that doesn't look like they've updated this page in a while. Yeah, well. Who did I vote for? Who do you think? I'm not going to make the same mistake I did 4 years ago. This year, I'm voting for Hillary Clinton. I'm kidding. We did Biden. I did a whole stream filling out my ballot. Let me look again. What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. I'm talking about Wolfenstein. That's it. You missed me eating a cookie. Couple cookies. This is actually my third cookie. Man. Oh wow. Florida votes to raise state's minimum wage to $15 an hour. I would not have expected that out of Florida. Wow, 60%. Nice. Oh wow, okay. The measure would increase the state's current The measure would increase the state's current 8.56 an hour pay floor to $10 next year. For every year after that, the minimum wage would rise by $1 an hour until it hits 15 in 2026. Ooh. That's a slow, real slow burn on that one. But that's probably for the best with Florida. Yeah, Mitch McConnell wins another term in Kentucky. Not a surprise. Let's take a look at Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You might be in Kentucky if you look like chicken. You're all fried chicken. Donald Trump's. Oh, Kentucky. Oh, I didn't expect it to reformat. Donald Trump. There's his face right there. He's gonna fry you up like chicken. He's gonna eat you up, Kentucky. Senate. Look at the Senate race. Oh, yeah. Amy McGrath is only 37%. Mitch McConnell is like just the most abject, evil fucking person. Like in America. Complete easy. All these people here, Kentucky fried cucks. Amy McGrath's not really a strong candidate, but well, what are you gonna do, right? What was that one other guy I really didn't like? Lindsey Graham. I wonder how he's doing. South Carolina. Feel like he's probably gonna win again. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, looks like they already called it. That's a shame. It's like 300,000. Yeah, that's a shame. Lindsey Graham deserves to lose, like, everything he has and have his house burned down. And then one day, Lindsey Graham comes home from work. It's been a long day. And his wife is gone. And his kids are gone. And then they ask, what happened to my wife and kids? And then they look at him and they say, you've never had a wife and kids. And then Lindsey Graham wakes up and he's in a padded cell. And it's all over. My thumbnail for this vid looks like Xena Warrior Princess. It's Russell Crowe's character from the movie Gladiator. I've uploaded that as a default thumbnail, so that like should be, I guess that should be the default thumbnail that shows up if I don't upload a custom one. Should be. I still usually get the burning wheat. Yeah. This is a guy burning a wheat field because celiac attack. It does look like Xena Warrior Princess because of my long hair. You're right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, my name is Max and you deleted the message. Okay. Okay. I don't know why deleting messages, but it's fine. But that is like what the goal was. Because I'm like, yo, I'm in the political arena, baby. And these conservatives don't want to step up to debate me. Yeah, my name is Maximus Decimus Meridius. Or, yeah, close enough. Meridius. I was talking to a libertarian on Reddit who seemed like they wanted to debate. I don't think they do. Oh, they did message me. Oh, I guess they just want to, they don't want to, ew, they want me to message back? I don't want to, I want to talk on stream. I want some blood sports. I want some content out of this. You know what I mean, man? I don't want, it's like, I don't want to get into a long, protracted argument on Reddit or Twitter. Let me get some content, man. I want something good with my time. Give. Let me make the $1.20 in ad revenue, and we can go on about our days. That's okay. I can't look. Oh God. Any updates? Arizona's pretty solid lead. Nevada has not changed. Nevada hasn't opened yet. No change. Ooh. That's just like one county more. Still, yeah, slightly more Biden. That's 9,000 votes now. But barely. Ay, Yep, I don't know, man. Oof, it's gotta be one of these four. I'm hoping it's Michigan. That'll do it. But it would be nice for a little more of a buffer. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Oh, man, I don't know. I just don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Could go either way. Well, I've pretty much covered all the political points I wanted to say. Now what? Let me take a look at something. Man. Ooh. It also kind of bothers. It still slightly bothers me that it's like, man, some people really thought Biden was the best choice to put up there. I still don't know about that, man. Oh, I feel like a lot of the other Democratic candidates we had would have been better choices, but oof, oof, oof. So I wonder what else might happen. What else might Trump try to do?
Your patience is...
Hold up. I saw this on the Vosh stream last night. So I was wondering why there were cars honking, because when I was watching it, you couldn't see the audience here. But that's pretty neat. It's like an outdoor thing with COVID, and they just let people drive their cars up. I don't understand. This is like a drive-in theater for political events at a Chase Center. I don't understand quite how this came to be, but I like it. I don't think you need to socially distance this much between cars, but it's okay.
Good evening. Your patience is commendable. We knew this was going to go long, but who knew we're going to go into maybe tomorrow morning, maybe even longer.
Well, I knew. We had a suspicion. Hey, I don't know. Just a suspicion. I like that he came out though with patience is commendable, because like I remember when Hillary Clinton lost, she didn't even come out to give a speech. Everyone was just kind of left out there waiting for her, and she never came. Clinton never came for us. Yeah, she also seems like she abandoned us. Rude. Let's continue.
But look, we feel good about where we are. We really do.
You say so.
I'm here to tell you tonight, we believe we're on track to win this election. We knew because of the unprecedented early vote and the mail-in vote that it was going to take a while. We're going to have to be patient until the hard work of tallying the votes is finished. And it ain't over till every vote is counted. Every ballot is counted.
You're right about that.
But we're feeling good. We're feeling good about where we are. We believe one of the nets has suggested we've already won Arizona, but we're confident about Arizona. That's a turnaround. We also just...
That's me, baby. You're welcome. You're welcome, Joe.
Called it for Minnesota, and we're still in the game in Georgia, although that's not one we expected.
Don't think.
And we're feeling real good about Wisconsin and Michigan.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's going to take time to count the votes. We're going to win Pennsylvania.
I don't know about that, man. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, wait. Whoa, the numbers changed, I think. He's now 500,000 behind. Wasn't it more than that? It was like 7,000 earlier. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Last update, 10:34 a.m. Eastern time. That's 1 minute ago. Oh, shit, guys. It's happening. Oh, shit. It's happening. Ron Paul sweeps the nation.
I've been talking to the folks in Philly, Allegheny County, Scranton, and they're really encouraged by the turnout and what they see. Look, you know, we could know the results as early as tomorrow morning, but it may take a little longer. As I've said all along, it's not my place or Donald Trump's place to declare who's won this election. That's the decision of the American people.
You're goddamn
But I'm
right.
optimistic about this outcome. And I want to thank every one of you who came out and voted in this election. And by the way, Chris Coons and the Democrats, congratulations here in Delaware. Pardon?
John Carney.
Hey, John, the Gov, yeah, the whole team, man. You've done a great job.
Oh, man. Poor Biden.
I'm grateful to the poll workers, to our volunteers, our canvassers, everyone who participated in this democratic process. And I'm grateful to all of my supporters here in Delaware and all across the nation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And folks, you heard me say it before. Every time I'd walk out of my grandpa's house up in Scranton, he'd yell, "Joey, keep the faith." And my grandma, when she was alive, yelled, "No, Joey, spread
Catholics.
Spread it. Keep the faith, guys. We're going to win this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your patience is great. Let's walk over here.
Let's walk over here. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to go back. Listen to those.
Let's walk over here.
Listen to the honking. Oh, that's satisfying. Also, can I just say, like, it's kind of nice. Isn't it? What a nice... He's such a better person than Hillary Clinton was. You know, that's... Like, his optimism there. You can tell it's like it's a genuine thing. He's a genuine guy. Not something we get out of Hillary. When Hillary talks, it's like, I'm a robot. America choosing who the next drone bomber will be. Great. Yeah, well, America's also choosing whether or not we want to give some... No. America's choosing a lot more than that. But we've already spoken about that in the previous hours in the stream. I don't think I need to repeat all of myself. America choosing whether or not we're gonna keep the Affordable Care Act and protections for pre-existing conditions, deciding whether or not we want to give the public option a shot, deciding whether or not women's reproductive rights are something we want to keep, deciding whether or not LGBT rights are a good idea or something we should have in the United States, or maybe we just get rid of those pesky LGBT rights. Yeah, we don't need them anymore. We have Amy Coney Barrett now. That's all you need. All you need is Amy Coney Barrett. What's this? We're going to choose another drone bomber? Oh, that's sad. But you know, at least we don't have those pesky gay people anymore. At least we don't have those pesky transes. See? Yeah. Nay, you probably wouldn't like hearing any of that, but guess what? This is life or death for a lot of people, man. Yeah, there it is inside. Yeah, I don't want to... Let's see. Do we want to vote for a guy with, admittedly, some foreign intervention stuff we don't like? Do we want to vote for fucking insane QAnoners who are going to continue... Oh, I don't even want to think about that, actually. Man, like, also, like, hate crimes against religious minorities and LGBT people have, like, skyrocketed in the last few years. Oh boy, I gotta look at this. Yeah, it used to be worse. Oh yeah, gender identity hate crimes grow. 31 in 2013, 124 2016, 119 2017. That's not good. That's just gender identity hate crimes. So that's a trans people. That's not counting religious hate crimes and racial ones. I suspect those probably number in the thousands. Yeah, wide gap between federal and self-reported average annual hate crimes. FBI annual 7,500, and CVS average of hate crime victimizations 200,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't fucking think so. I mean, when I say I don't fucking think so, I mean I believe that number. But like, you want to come at me with I'm not gonna vote for Biden over this? Oh man. These people are not the same. I'm not gonna look. This channel, right? Like what the big political thing that I started this channel with was a Jordan Peterson video, and I made a particular note about his well, his behavior towards trans people, and that what he was saying was just fucking wrong and evil. And you know what? I'm not. I still believe this, man. I still genuinely want to help and care about these people, because trans rights are human rights. I'm not gonna fucking turn my back on them and not vote Biden out of some sense of moral indignation. Fuck that. I don't know. Maybe I'm preaching to the choir here. It's just kind of pisses me off that a lot of people who claim to care about this stuff, like, apparently think they're too good to vote, even if it's like, ooh, they think they're too good to vote now. It's like, this shit affects a lot of fucking people, and you spend all your time saying you care about these people, and here you are, not. It's bare minimum you can do. You're not doing it. Fucking sad, because you know what? Posting on Twitter, it's not fucking helping anybody. I mean, you might. You might. I fight people on Twitter, but it's like, let's be real here, you know? Why American Antifa are not going to the gym? Gym's closed because of COVID. Hey. Because a lot of Americans are wildly out of shape. I think my nose is bleeding. Yeah, it is. Look, y'all got me all pissed off. Made my nose start bleeding in front of 11 viewers, in front of my live stream. Piss me off with this shit, man. I'll tell you something else. I think a lot of these people aren't really Antifa people here or whatever. I think a lot of them are just kind of out of shape people that don't really, you know, they don't really take care of themselves. They don't really put in much work beyond showing up at a protest now and then. Also, like, oh man, you want to see something else stupid? It's like, Oh yeah, I'm gonna post a picture of myself at a protest in a mask on my social media that's connected to my real identity. Yeah, that's a smart move. It's not like it's very easy to track down who you are even without a warrant. Like, even without having the resources police officers and the FBI does, it's very easy to figure out your identity. Oh man. Oh, also, like, how many of them smoke, right? That's a problem among some people, some of these people. Oh, I'm Antifa. Dog, you're an addict. You're not. You're. If it comes down to it, you're going to be going through withdrawal within a day. Okay, man. Yeah, sure. I'm going to trust you to have my back. Like I said earlier, it really comes down to it. A lot of these liberals are the ones I'd rather have on my side. Does that make me a lib? I don't think so. I just have a different perspective, you know? I don't know. I've mentioned this before a couple times, but like I had an aneurysm like right here in my hepatic artery a few years ago, and it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. I do not recommend ever doing that. But like fuck man, you take what you can get. And you take everything. American Antifa? I bet you. I bet you a lot more people do take care of themselves. Your Antifa don't take care of themselves, but there are a lot of people who do take care of themselves who aren't fucking larpers like these Antifa people are. I mean, you can be anti. When you say Antifa, I assume like black bloc kind of people, right? In America. Also, Americans are fat. Looks like if states go the way they do, Biden will win by 1 point. Yeah, kind of looked like that when I last looked. Is Biden cooked yet? No, Biden's not cooked yet. Um, Hosen, no. I don't know if I've ever actually known how to pronounce her name. It's Hosen, right? Like the Latino Latin pronunciation, not Josen. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Get it? Because no is the second word in your name. Get it? Okay. I'm supposed to have a chat box on the screen. Wait a second. I just realized it's not there. Why is it not showing up? Oh, there it goes. Wow. It's just scrolling through everything real fast. There we go. Much better. I don't know why it keeps like glitching and never shows up. But there we go. So sorry guys. This sucks. I don't know why it wasn't like that. I fuck everything up, man. This is my life. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Let's see here. It's crazy how red the map is. I'm not surprised. The J in choosing moms. Choose GIF. Oh, Josen. Okay, that's fine. You have to understand. I live in Arizona, and like, there's a lot of Spanish names here. So I'm whenever I see like a J at the start of a word, I kind of default to the Spanish pronunciation. If I'm not like familiar with the word, I usually assume it's the Spanish word around here anyway. Visual settings. Theme boxed. Clean. Uh-oh, I may have broken it. Hang on, guys. It's gonna be good. Clunky. Chunky. Old school. No, just boxed. I like boxed. Oh no, it reset. Oh shit. Hold on. We can fix this. I think. There's a button to fix this. I think. Shit. I fucked it up, guys. I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me add another thing. Whoa, that one just it showed up and then disappeared. What did I do? Oh my god, guys. I fucked it. I fucked it up. Shit. What? What? Maybe I need to, like... Man. Maybe I, like... need to install something to make this work. Font settings, text color. I want black. That's not what I want though. I apologize. It was working and then I fucked it up. Shut down. Do any of you have any idea what I did to the chat? I'm using Streamlabs OBS 025. I don't understand what I did wrong. This should be working. Open properties. It's like cool, I get to see my comments now. Yeah, you did. Now you don't. I'm sorry. I'm being censored by Crooked Hillary. Yep. Well, that one showed up. And it went away when I changed the text color. Shit. Huh. Wow. I'm not really sure. Maybe I should do some research into why it's like being weird like that. There might be something I Maybe something about it that I don't understand. Because it's essentially just like a plugin that came with it. So there might be like a plugin that came with it that I don't fully understand how it works. Okay guys, now your text is black. Is that readable? I think that looks readable. I'd rather not. I'd rather it be a better color. I can't tell. I think it looks fine. Now, what'd you say? Is SCOTUS on Trump's side? Oh yeah, 100%. In Greece, Antifa is only combat-ready macho fighters ready to kill. Antifa skinheads and football hooligans. Yeah, I believe it. But Greece doesn't count. Greece has had, in the last few decades, Greece has had a pretty proud history of rioting and protests. Y'all are ready. Y'all are some wild people. I am being censored by Hillary. She's on to me. I'm an Antifa skinhead. Well, I assume you're Greek. Just so you know, in the United States, the word skinhead usually has a context of being related to neo-Nazis. Wasn't my idea. It's just kind of how it turned out. All right, I think I got it. I think I fixed it right. Fix. Show up. Show up. Show up. Show up. Show up. Show up. Hey, now it's white. Good. I didn't vote. I only engage in direct action. No, Mr. Hiker, you engage in getting your ass kicked. Because I hate to fucking tell you, but well, I don't see direct action doing much. No, that's not true, but you know what I mean. A lot of people who are like, I understand you're like memeing, but like a lot of people who are like, I'm not gonna vote. I'm just gonna do direct action, are like, okay, what are you gonna do? And then they actually just don't really do anything. That's kind of how the majority of them work. Greece knows how to party. Prep the Molotov cocktails. Yeah, that video I showed you. That video where those guys were throwing the Molotov cocktails at the American embassy, like on the streets outside. I was like, fuck, that's crazy. Football hooligans. We have football hooligans here. Well, we don't. We do, but it's not the same kind of football. We got NASCAR hooligans, but those are all Nazis. That's a shame because like NASCAR's not. NASCAR could be a fun thing, but some of the people are like, oh boy. American. Let me show y'all that video. American Embassy, Greece, Molotov. That video was amazing. I think this is the one. Oh, yeah. Was that you? Were you in that video? Baseball hooligans. More like baseball. I'm no. All right. What are we looking at? I am not seeing I'm not seeing any updates on the page. It says it was just updated, but I don't see any updates. It might be some state that's already called that's got updated. That's right. Just the final details for the final details of the last few percentage of precincts reporting. You know, for full transparency reasons, we're still gonna pretend like we have a democracy. Why not? Oh, hi, Anissa. Nice of you to drop by. The final details of the end. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's Streamlabs. The final details of the end. Yeah, but like Texas. Texas is cold. Not a surprise, really. 96% reporting. It's like, you know, there's still like 4% more. 4% more of the votes gonna be tallied. And it's like, well, maybe some people want to know. Maybe some people want to know those last few juicy details. I know I joke about like for transparency, but like both parties kind of have an interest in it because they kind of want to know the trends and which way each precinct is going, how many people are voting, and which way and whatnot, because that way you can judge your campaigns in the future around that. So they kind of both have an interest in keeping it transparent. It's the idea, anyway. Use the Google map, it updates more. Okay. I have doubts it's really gonna be updating any more than the others are. Considering we're down to like the last few and it's neck and neck in these places, I feel like the bottleneck is gonna be in these states, in some of these swing counties. It's me, baby. Well, not me anymore. We've already done. Not only were we a swing county, we swung fucking hard, baby. We swung all the way. Not all the way, but far enough. Let's see. What am I looking at? Yeah, these numbers don't look any different. Oh, wait. 520510. Okay, that one is different. Okay, you're right. It's got a higher vote count on Michigan than NBC does. It says Michigan's 72,578,000 for Biden versus 2,546,000 for Trump. So that's about a 30,000 lead. Whoa, that is. Oh, I can zoom in. Nice. That is a lot closer than I thought it would be. Pennsylvania's still about a 500,000 gap, but it doesn't matter because if he gets Michigan, Wisconsin, and Nevada, It's a Biden win, baby. North Carolina, Georgia. Wow. That's Georgia's 100,000. North Carolina is 80,000. Wow. In the only 5 figures? I'm gonna say I going by my hunch, I still feel like Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania. Going by my hunch, they're probably going to Trump. But you know what? I don't actually know. Could go either way. Oh man. So how are you guys doing? We've been talking about me. How are you? I'm just... Can it though? Can what though? I'm sorry. I forget things. Biden, Michigan, Nevada lands at 7:30. Trump will win the rest. We'll see. What I'm thinking. Yeah, man. I don't know. We're getting down to the end here. This is exciting. Oh man. And by exciting, I mean abjectly horrifying in every way. Hey Anissa, are you watching me still? I don't know what the big-eyed face is supposed to mean. Is that me? Because my eyes are big? I might be. You creep. Well, while I have you, I know you in real life. Everyone else is watching. I don't have your number. I was trying to text you something the other day. You can email me at celiacatexac@gmail.com. Let's see. Hey guys, how do I make them count faster? Yeah, I can't watch. Is there any exciting? How do other people do it? What do you? Vosh did a stream for like 11 or 12 hours. Force what? Oh, I can't watch. Yeah, Vosh did a stream for like 11 or 12 hours, and it's like, shit, man. What even content did he have in that 11 or 12 hours? He came up with some stuff to fill it. Didn't like ContraPoints and whatnot come on with him? I don't remember. I think I didn't watch that. I think I like read it. I think I read it on Reddit. Word on True Contra, word on Avalon, mostly just talked through the whole thing. Yeah, he is like a force in nature with his ability to like talk and not get tired. Then again, he doesn't have autoimmune problems like I. He doesn't have chronic autoimmune problems like I do that affect his health. That affect his I get tired and exhausted after I do work, and he doesn't have that. Most people don't really have that. Oh wow, okay. Let all day election coverage, 11 hours. Did he do video games? Let me look. Oh wow. Someone went through and like put timestamps in this. Holy shit. That's impressive. Opium emote, harm reduction, McSally pure gold. Is this a Martha McSally segment? Hold on. What did he do? Oh, this is relevant to me. I gotta look at this.
Isn't McSally the woman who was on that like Trump? Oh, the soybean price versus corn price clip. Oh yeah, I remember that. Do you guys remember that? Wait, the debate clip. Yeah, give me.
I forget things very easily, so I might have gone through this before. He does usually play games during downtime. I just wonder if he did it like during that. I don't really do any like gaming. I've not really been doing any gaming stuff on here because I feel like every time I do, like people unsubscribe. Like, okay guys, fine, bye. Guess I won't do this. But every time I talk politics, like people don't subscribe for whatever reason. Don't unsubscribe. Even though it's like, guys, come here for me. Don't come here for this. Don't come here for the politics crap. Nobody likes this. Nobody wants to do this. Unless you're a psychopath. Nobody wakes up and they're like, you know what? I think I would be happier in my life if I got into politics. Yeah, no one wants that. It's a mental condition you've got. I would know. Yeah, he didn't through yesterday's stream. Okay. Haha, I just woke up to a fascism taking place. How's it going, guys? What are you doing, bread knife? In America or your country? Could be both, I guess. Every country in the world belongs to America. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference for y'all. He stayed on well after he said he was going to get off. He left for like 30 minutes to eat and his girlfriend was on. Well, that's nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah. Now, hold on. Where does Martha McSally go?
Oh my god, I remember this. This shit is pure fucking gold. Oh god, give it to me.
Okay. What clip is he referring to? I don't remember. I really don't remember. Hold on. I didn't watch this. Watch the stream was like 11 hours long. I only saw like 20 minutes of it. I had better things to do. Is it the first one here? Hold on. What is Vosh?
This is in fucking Iowa.
I don't think you answered my.
Fucking Iowa. No, this is McSally. This is not me. Oh wait, no, that is McSally. Crap. Teresa Greenfield. Hold on, what?
My question: what's the break-even price for soybeans in Iowa? You grew up
This isn't my McSally.
on a farm. You should know this.
I think you had asked about corn, and it depends on.
I asked her corn.
It depends on what the inputs are, but probably about $5.50.
Well, you're a couple dollars off, I think, here because it's 10:05. So, well, we'll move on to something else then.
And I don't think Ms. Greenfield answered either.
She actually did. With the price of corn, we'd asked for the price of soybeans.
Yeah. As you can see, this woman is clearly some sort of robot or plant person being puppeted in a human skin suit. I don't get it. Listen, being a prospective senator.
Hold on. I don't recognize that woman at all. I thought he was talking about. That's not my McSally. Is it? That's not my McSally. No. Republican Senator Joni Ernst. Yeah, this is somebody different.
You answered my question. What's the break-even
Beans from you, Senator.
The answer.
It's 10:05. So, well, we'll move on to something else then.
And I don't think Ms. Greenfield answered either.
God, her teeth are all like fake. See, my teeth are crooked. See, nah, it's fine. It's Marfan syndrome. That's how it works. Her teeth are like, ooh, kind of creepy. How like perfect they are, and her face is like Botox and too much blush on her cheeks. Like I don't want to shame people for how they look, but like that does look like a robot.
She actually did. With the price of corn, we'd asked for the price of soybeans from you, Senator. You want to take another crack at it?
Oh.
No, thank you. You said the break even for corn is $10.50. I don't think that's correct.
Oh, man.
Right, that would have been for beans. Ron's question was soybeans
Or maybe
to you,
I'm not
Ms.
hearing.
Greenfield, to corn to Ms. Greenfield. Let's go ahead and move on to a completely different subject. Party unity.
That's a pretty embarrassing gaffe. I regret not getting into politics since I'd be loaded getting friendly with lobbyists. No, you get loaded being the lobbyists. He plays it? Oh, he plays actual McSally stuff? Maybe I should look a little further. Didn't McSally essentially usurp Cinema's seat because Disney put her despite Cinema winning? No, that's not quite what happened. What happened was we had a normal senator election. Jeff Flake was our senator. He was a Republican. He retired. So he was out. No more. So a new person's coming in. This was 2018. The two people running were Kristen Sinema and Martha McSally. Kristen Sinema won, and she is still our senator. However, shortly after that, our other senator, John McCain, died. He had brain cancer. And our governor, Doug Ducey, appointed Martha McSally as John McCain's replacement. So she lost the election for the other seat, and Ducey gave her the second seat. And that's a major factor in what turned Arizona blue this election, because a lot of people didn't like her, and a lot of people kind of look at that and they're like, you lost. You shouldn't be in this seat. People wanted to have another election, a special election for it, but they changed the rules right before McCain died. Because the state Senate is like all Republican. They changed the rules right before McCain died, because just a few months prior, the Senate went to fucking Democrat. They didn't want another one going, but here we are. Here we are a year and a half later, and went to another Democrat just the same. That went well. All right, what else happens here? This whole segment is a few minutes. It says McSally pure gold. I don't think Vosh would mind if I steal his content.
Senator?
Look at this. It's not stealing content. I've got more insight into this than he does.
In Iowa.
This is Iowa.
And not knowing these.
I don't care.
All right, you can't. This is no Antonio or nothing. You never got challenged to a host.
I don't care.
Okay, we're looking.
That clip was very horrifying.
But still a fun one. Harrison to win, but it is a chance. There
No.
has to.
It's just
So,
more
well,
typical
I'll give it a shot
rambling.
to see if it works now, and otherwise we'll just. That's what we want to do.
You said he plays it. What does he play? I feel like I'm missing out on something here.
We want to challenge as many centrist moderates.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
Nothing.
well, that's nice.
Okay. I'm disappointed. He didn't actually talk about McSally. It was just like labeled that, and it was somebody else. No, I don't see anything else about Arizona in his stream. Not really interested in watching an 11-hour video of this. Oh. Man. Gosh, I just had the thought of me doing 11 hours. Nope, that ain't fucking happening. Would there, although, I mean, okay, that's not happening today because I'm not ready for that. But would there be interest? I'm asking those of you watching right now, all 10 of you, would there be interest in me doing a long stream like that? Like if I reach 10,000 subscribers or something like that and just doing like a long 10-hour stream, would there be interest in that? Because I've heard like some people on Twitch do that and people love that stuff. They love like big long full day streams or multiple day streams. I'll be honest, that's if I do that, there's gonna be, I'm gonna put video games in there because I can't. There's no way I can sit here and just like constantly talk straight for 10 hours. I don't have that quite in me. But if I like prepared for it, if I like prepared for a full 10-hour stream, I can do a 10-hour stream. Not like 10 hours constant talking, but you know, I can prepare content and stuff for it. I can also, hey, that might be a good thing to do. It might be a good That might be a good time for Wolfenstein. That might be a good time for Wolfenstein. I don't know what else I could have that might fit. What else would be like a good streaming game that's a political game in some way, or that's relevant to the channel in some way? I don't know, I've got like 500 things in my Steam library. I should probably do something. Love to stare at your face for 10 hours. I'd love to have you love to stare at my face for 10 hours. Heck yeah, getting constant insight is fun. Constant insight on what? Half the time half the time I'm just stuttering my way through things. Yeah. Video games shouldn't have politics. I disagree. Everything should have politics. Infect it all. Infect them like a fungus. Oh, I just opened up the Vosh thing. I didn't know Kanyar went on stream. Kanyar never goes on stream.
I'm really excited. I want to wear them. Yes.
I don't care.
Biden already won.
Show
and
me
this
Kanyar.
is why. Okay.
Kanyar's wearing stockings. Oh my god.
Okay.
And this is Conyer.
This is why.
I didn't even introduce.
Truth over flies. Yeah, that was pretty. Some people hated it, but when he did the truth over flies thing, I loved it. The fly swatter. Oh man, I loved that when Biden did that. It was so humanizing. It was so good.
Yeah, I am Connor. You can.
Wow, just came back. Vosh changed a lot.
Exclamation point Connor if you want. Hashtag ad.
Yeah.
We're going to win, okay?
Just fucking hit me.
Damn.
Clan Gang is for Hyena, obviously.
Kanyar's not my type.
And
but... I can't. Hey. You know. Kanye's still an attractive person. Whatever games shouldn't say. Whatever someone says, video games shouldn't be political. Point to games like BioShock, Halo, Wolfenstein, most historical RTS games, etc. That's right. Most historical RTS games are like by nature they are. That's how it works. Do I have I gotta have some other RTS games in my thing here. Let me look. I remember a few of them. I have Sid Meier's Civilization. I don't know how that works with streaming. I've looked into it before, like big streams for Sid Meier's Civilization, and there's mixed results. There was some like big tournaments and whatnot that's gotten a lot of attention, and then there's some that's just like, this is a 20-hour stream. Nobody fucking wants to watch this. Let's see, Age of Wonders, Anomaly 2, Anomaly Warzone Earth. Aren't these tower defense games? They are. Those are not political though. Let's see. Basement, Brutal Legend. I do have Company of Heroes, World War II.
You came nothing? You're braver than I thought.
James Taylor donated $5
Oh, shit.
Australian dollars through Super Chat. Factorio is kind of political with its environmentalism, you being invasive, constant expansion, etc.
Well, thank you, James Taylor. Honestly, I've never looked into Factorio. I know Destiny plays it, but I don't really know much about it. It looks like one of those like building games. That doesn't really explain much. There's a lot of things where you build. Factorio. Well, since you donated $5, I might look into it. Factorio. That's full screen that. Base building, yeah. Base building, resource management. Oh, look, there's like aliens. Maybe. Yeah. I always looked at that and I thought, like, would that be like an interesting stream thing? I don't know. Oh wait, I'm talking politics. What do y'all think of like like Sim City? Or, you know, it's real politics. I also I may not be able to get away with it because of YouTube copyright. But Tropico is a good example of politics. Cause like you play Tropico, you're running a banana republic. You're the dictator. You're El Presidente, and you gotta juggle all the different factions on the island and how happy they are. Like, you've got communists on the island and you've got capitalists on the island, and they're at each other's throats. You gotta juggle them. If you make one of them happy, you might make the other mad. You know. maybe Factorio will be a good game for a 10-hour stream. That's gonna be one of those things where I'll play it and then I'll close my eyes and then I'm seeing it. I call it like if you play Tetris for too long and then you close your eyes and you start seeing the blocks falling. Oh no. I have Crusader Kings 2. That might be. I never played it, but that might be a. Tropico. I don't know why Tropico comes up as RTS. Well, I guess it kind of is. You can kind of control your soldiers. I have Rome Total War. I don't know if that counts as political. Tropico. Tropico might be the best bet. Tropico is good, so Tropico is America. Haha! It's like in Tropico's like you control like a small tiny island nation somewhere, like in Latin America, in an undescript place. I don't know. There's a lot of like Latin music playing throughout the whole game, which is nice. It gives it a very fun feeling, but I worry if that might interfere with the copyright rules. You might get my stream dinged, because of the content ID system. I mean, it's probably fine if I'm playing video games because I've gotten dinged before for some other stuff like that, and it's like a ding and then you don't get a copyright strike because it's a live stream, but I still generally don't like to challenge it. I feel like if I'm constantly getting content ID claims on my videos, something in the algorithm might be like, oh, this guy's up to no good. Is it soundtrack or legit music? It's legit music. It's not like well, I don't want to play it right now, but it's all legit, like legit music. Like you go Tropico store page. Tropico store page. Open up the tags. This is for Tropico 5. What are the tags? Great soundtrack. It's not like orchestral music. It's like a bunch of. Well, there's a good variety. And like Halo, one of the themes pointing out dangers of religious fundamentalism. Oh yeah. I don't have the Master Chief Collection. Maybe that's a potential one. Shit, man, I haven't played a Halo game since high school. Man. It's been a while. Yeah, no, I haven't. Maybe that should be top of my list. Democracy is a game where you go for election. I might have that one. No, I don't. Something fraud in Wisconsin going on stinks to Project Veritas or Michigan. Show me. Tell me what you got. Give me the link. I want to check it out. Pitbull singing over fights between capitalists and communists. No, it's good music. It's not like hip hop or rap. It's like I forget the word. Hold on. That's weird. Yeah, it's mainly, yeah, just this one says mainly a Latin soundtrack. Drawn mainly from the albums Elementos and Onejo by Alex Torres and his orchestra. So maybe that's a... Yeah. What about XCOM? What about XCOM? Play Dead Space? I don't want to play Dead Space. It's scary. And and there's the thing with the eye. No. No. I think I have Dead Space too. I don't want, but then I saw the eye bit and I was like, fuck that. I don't want to do that. Digging up, it was trending on Twitter. Oh boy. Other franchises that have overt political things that are necessarily video game focused. Ugh, we could... I don't want to do it. We could do Spec Ops The Line. I don't want to do Spec Ops The Line. Maybe. Look, if there winds up being like a large demand for my video game content, from me, I'm more than willing to just go through all of these games and just play it all out. But I also, I like I said, I feel like every time I do like a stream with video games, people unsub, so I don't want to go too heavy on it. But maybe if I just start like, I don't know, maybe if I manage to get like a regular streaming thing going, which I never do. If I manage to pull that off, maybe then I could do video games regularly. That seems to be how Vosh and Zenderhall have worked it out. But oh good, Ben Shapiro is weighing in. And it's not completely stupid. No. Wait, open this bigger. I'm not doing the voice. No, Trump has not already won the election, and it's deeply irresponsible for him to say he has. He's just trying to get brownie points because he knows this very, very easily could swing the other way, and he doesn't want people dogpiling him after the fact. We want Spec Ops The Line. Does anyone want Spec Ops The Line? I've played all through Spec Ops The Line. Maybe we could 100% it if we really wanted. I don't want to, but they're calling it fraud, claiming ballots outnumber the registered voters. Not sure if the evidence coming from other than claiming by the alt-right. I don't think that's true at all. What, in Michigan? That doesn't sound even possible. Michigan population 9.9 million in 2019, so it's probably decently over 10 million now. Let's refresh this. Michigan votes are about 5 million. That sounds perfectly within. Yeah, that's exactly what that's probably a little bit less than I would hope to see. Do the voice? Okay, because you asked. Hold on, let's zoom in. No, Trump has not already won the election, and it's deeply irresponsible for him to say he has. Alright, you're welcome. Routine is the crowd gatherer. Nah, you're probably right. I do my stream content and then I look back on it and I'm never satisfied with it. That's a problem with me. You know how ugh. Cuz I feel like I approach this a little differently than okay, so like Vosh is a crazy political activist. Xanderhall's following Vosh. ContraPoints is a philosophy like major. Philosophy too also's got philosophy. But these people are also artists and show tune people. What am I? I worked concerts and I worked as a cameraman and as a stagehand for theater shows. I build things, but I also do art. But I have a little bit of pride in my work, and I look, and if I'm not fulfilling that, then I'm not satisfied with it. When I look at my streams, they feel so lazy. They feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm overthinking it, and like the majority of you are like, I don't care. literally put out any content, and most of it's fine, as long as you're doing something. Routine's the crowd gatherer. It's all the illegals. Biden hid them all in Michigan. He's got like an underwater base in one of the Great Lakes. He put them on the Canadian side of the border, and they all swam back. Brilliant. All right, I don't want to look, but we're gonna look. Refresh. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. We might actually win this. Michigan. 96% reporting. 30,000 more. Wisconsin, 95% reporting. 21,000 more. Nevada hasn't changed. They're probably just opening just now. Yeah, it's like 8 o'clock in Nevada right now. They're almost 9. Pennsylvania hasn't changed either. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh boy. Rip to the beautiful hair. Oh no, my friend. Not yet. See? I still got it. We just put it in the war ponytail because of what day it is. See? Look at that again. Oh yeah. See? How's that? Oh yeah. There's plenty of it. Hold on, Mike's on this side. Plenty of hair. But, you know, my hair is very thick. So it's like, it's nice to have it. It could be nice to put it back. Veritas claim has been there's more ballots than registered voters, or go demonstrating fraud. I don't think so. Also, don't are they one of the states that has same-day registration? Like, that would blow that argument out of the water. There were a lot of states with same-day registration. Like, I was surprised. 21 states, yeah. Yep, they're one of them. Michigan and Wisconsin. There you go. Well, that settles that. 40-second delay in average. Yeah. It's fine. I set it up when Streamlabs has like a default like delay thing, and I just left it at that. And I've also probably because of my connection probably slowed down a little bit, but that's okay. As long as the margins are fine, they won't recount. Trump's gonna have a tantrum. Doesn't mean there won't be lawsuits trying to get some ballots thrown out in certain places. Could go either way. My hair and tie look like a rock band member from the 70s. Yeah, I get that a lot. They tell me I was great in Bohemian Rhapsody. When I did my Halloween stream, I put a top hat on and with the guitar and aviators. I looked like Slash from Guns N' Roses. One more thing. It's oh yeah. Oop. Oh yeah. More appropriate with a bit of a. Oh man. These glasses are crooked. They are not. I need to get some new ones. No, it's on my end, don't worry. Hey, if you want to like catch up, if you are delayed and behind, a way to catch up, you look at the bottom of the screen, the bottom of the video player, there should be a button that says live. If you click that or tap that, it should take you to the current thing, or to where we are currently. Not that you're missing much. It's just YouTube streams support a live playback feature. So like if I say something or something crazy happens and you want to play it again, you just doop and play it again, and then tap the live button, and you're back to where you left off. Of course, doing that may cause you to skip a little bit of content. There might be something really interesting you missed in the meantime. Okay, so yeah, that's why. Oh, you just refreshed? Oh, good. Now that you refreshed, let me tell you, that's why I had to eat those children. This is why I had to commit cannibalism. I'm glad you've all come to my confession. I'm glad you agree with me. Maybe a joke doesn't land. It's okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the. Oh boy. You know what would be really. You know what I want to do? There's a video I've wanted to make for a while that I haven't done. For a lot of reasons. But I've thought about maybe I should make a video talking about the Last Jedi. I don't like The Last Jedi. But I didn't make a video about it because I'm like, ugh, a lot of like reactionaries really don't like this movie, and my reasons are not their reasons. So maybe I shouldn't contribute to this. But you know what? If Biden wins, maybe I can do it. That might be fun. I mean, I've got like a list of other content to do, but it might be fun. Humans are gluten free. Actually, I know. Play the guitar. Not today. What the hell? It's not worth it. What, cannibalism? Are you sure about that? Man. All eyes are on Michigan. Yeah. It's like that it's like that Tupac song, All Eyes on Me. 'Cause Michigan is MI. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Maybe maybe this is not the audience to get that one, to appreciate that. Biden wins, we had to keep pushing further left. Biden wins, we live to fight another day. Not if they've consumed gluten prior to what you eat. Wait a minute, you have a human farm somewhere. I might. Actually, so if they've consumed gluten prior to what I eat, that's actually fine too. I just don't eat the digestive tract. Usually when you eat meat, you eat the muscle, and there's no gluten in muscle. This isn't like a creepy, me being silly cannibal thing. This is kind of a fundamental thing of celiac disease, is understanding how you gluten is in a lot of things, and it's important how to understand how you could get gluten inside of you. And so by and large, like, meat is perfectly fine to eat because this is meat. You can't get gluten in meat like that. But that's not to say, like, if I'm eating like a sheep's stomach or something, I'm not gonna have gluten in that. And also not to say that any meat you get from a store is going to be gluten free, because it might be treated. It might have if it doesn't have like flour on the outside of it, it's possible it could be prepared on the same equipment that might have had some kind of wheat on it, and that's not. And with celiac disease, you can't even have a tiny bit. Not even a tiny bit. You'll start throwing up. That's you gotta pay attention for these little things. Thankfully, for the most part, like most like just like you go to the grocery store, you get like just a big chunk of raw meat. It's pretty much all fine. It's usually like in the deli section. They got like a slicer that slices meat. Some of the meat is like coated on the outside and it's sliced on the same equipment. So it's not exactly safe. I mean, it might be safer if the people doing it know what they're doing, but I don't know. I don't know what they know. I don't know if they know what celiac disease is. They may not even know what gluten is. I hear horror stories of like, they're like, I have celiac disease. I need to know if this is gluten free. And they're like, oh yeah, it's fine. There's no sugar in it. And it's like, that's not what gluten is. I can't eat anything you make for me. Last Jedi is not worth it. Oh. It might be. I have a unique thing I would do with it. I would just point out different things in the movie. When I was watching the movie The Last Jedi, it wasn't like I didn't constantly hate it, but it was really, really long. And there were different points during the movie where I kept thinking, someone wrote that out and put this in the movie. Why did they do that? Just because there were a lot of weird elements that didn't really fit in the movie. And that's what I would do. I make a video talking about all those. Like one of the first ones was like I forgot the character's name already. Poe was like talking to I want to say Hux. And then he's like, I have a message for his mother. And it's like a Yo Mama joke in a Star Wars movie. Why is this here? This is kind of weird. And then it's like, this doesn't break the movie, but it's like, this is kind of weird. Why is this here? And then it keeps going through, and you go through the movie, and it's like, there's more and more elements like that, and it's like, why is that here? Like the casino scene. Well, some of the casino made sense. Like I don't mind a casino scene. Some of the individual elements were kind of weird. Oh, the really weird one was, maybe y'all remember, was Luke Skywalker like milking the alien and drinking like the raw, unpasteurized green alien titty milk. And it was like, why the fuck is this in the movie? What the fuck was the purpose of this? And then when Kylo Ren and Rey were doing their Force talk thing, Kylo Ren turns around and he's shirtless and his pants are all kind of high up. They call him Ben Swallow. Y'all remember that one? Why was that there? There's no good reason for it. Yeah, this one. Why? Why is this here? I don't know. But it was. He didn't need to have his shirt off for that scene. And it's like, what's the purpose of this? And my video would just be going through and pointing out different bits like that, and it's like something's weird with this movie. That's what I would do. That scene with Luke put me off. I would probably have a segment about that. Like I disagree so much with what they did with Luke's character, because like that's not the Luke Skywalker of the original trilogy. Like that's not the kind of person he was. I understand wanting to make a different movie, but that's not that's not him. But I'd have to write that out and put some more work into it to explain it better. But it's like Luke did what his father and the other Jedi could not. That's what made him special. Or not special. That's what made his character important. Yeah. Obi-Wan and Yoda they wanted Luke to go kill Vader, and Luke was like, he's my father. I'm not going to kill him. And then they're like, well, then we've lost. You need to kill him. I didn't quite realize, like, it's not really the Jedi way. Because they were so far gone down their dogma, they didn't really realize they strayed so far from what their ideals were. And Luke finally gets there, and he taps into the dark side, and he's like, "Oh, this is really powerful. I might beat Vader. I might kill him." And then he realizes, like, he realizes the immense power he could have, and then he's like, "No, I don't want this." And he refused. And the Emperor's like, "Yes, use the dark side. Kill your father." And Luke's like, "No, I'm not going to do that." And so Luke not only did what the Jedi couldn't do, Luke did what his father couldn't do. And that's what made him such a good character with what he accomplished. He wasn't like, it's not that he beat everyone's ass or that he was the most powerful. It was that he was able and willing to fight, and he said no. That oh. And then we get to the sequel trilogy, and it's like, this is not the same Luke. This is just like, it's like the people who are writing it never really watched the original trilogy. They never knew the point of Luke's character. Anyway, I would do a better job explaining that in a video if I were talking about it. That was one thing that, like, really bugged me. Was like, y'all don't get it. You know, it's like, if you're gonna make a sequel to a story, I am checking Trump's Twitter. Hang on. If you're gonna make a sequel to a story, you need to understand, like, the fundamental ideas that went into that original story. Otherwise, you're not really making a sequel. You're making something themed around the original one. All right. He's already making shit up. They are working hard to make up 500,000 vote advantage of Pennsylvania disappear ASAP. Likewise, Michigan and others. They are finding Biden votes all over the place. Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. So bad for our country. This is all in the last 20 minutes. An update gives Biden 100% of the new votes, 120K. What? Some or all the content shared in this tweet is disputed, might be misleading about an election or other civic process. God damn. So someone, there are people just sitting there watching Trump's account, dinging him for all this stuff. I don't see what he's trying to say here. Oh, the number one up? Well, not necessarily. What if the precinct says, we've got this many votes, we update the Trump votes first, now we got this many, we upload the Biden ones next. That explains it. Fighting Biden votes all over the place. Yeah, how about that? It's an election. But he's putting it like, oh, we're just finding him on the floor. That's not. What's this all about? Matt Walsh. Some of the content in this tweet is disputed. This is enough reason to go to court. No honest person click this and say something normal. Oh, it's the same thing. Uh-huh. How come every time they count mail-in ballot dumps, they're so devastating in the percentage of power and destruction? Oh, self-aware wolf. How come every time we let people vote, it makes me look bad? This one is too. Oh wow. He tweeted this 2 hours ago. They dinged him again. Man, last night I was leading often solidly in many key states. In almost all instances, Democrat run and controlled. Then one by one they started to magically disappear as surprise ballot dumps were counted. Very strange. And the pollsters got it completely and historically wrong. It's not true, actually. That was 2 hours ago. He woke up 2 hours ago. Tweeted something last night. We are up big, but they are trying to steal the election. We will never let them do it. Votes cannot be cast after the polls are closed. Okay. No, but votes are being counted after the polls are closed. Wait, he doesn't like that. Malarkey wave incoming. Yep. That's all he does, really. Oh, man. Yeah. So I know he's like a dishonest liar and everything, but it's also like I don't think he understands how this works. Oh man, what a loser. He doesn't really tweet much else. I'm gonna check back on this page a bit. They're gonna ding these two as well. This won't take long, I bet. But like I mentioned earlier, yeah, so we go to NBC thing. Look at Pennsylvania. Well, let's do a refresh. Look at Pennsylvania. Okay. It's about a 500, 80% in, 500 point lead. All right. Let's take a look. Let's go back here. All right. Okay. They say, oh, that gap. This gap, it's a 500,000 lead. It was like 800,000 earlier. The gap is closing. And he's like, you're fighting too bad and votes all over the place. Well, the large counties here, like Philadelphia County, Montgomery, Chester, Delaware. Chester was red earlier. This is Philadelphia and like the metro area and the surrounding suburbs and developments and whatnot. We know big large cities tend to vote Democrat. Big large cities also have a lot more people and a lot more votes, so it can take longer to count them all. And if, seeing as most states kind of go to a popular vote wins the state. I mean, a big city like this can easily swing an election. It's actually really pretty simple and straightforward how it works. But I don't think I know he's a pathological narcissist and a liar, and anything that makes him bad has to be a lie. but I don't think he really understands that how this even works. Oh. What's sad is he's so close to winning. You're right. Yeah. He can't handle it. They haven't dinged these yet. I'm gonna ding them. I'm gonna report them. Let's report these tweets. We've had enough of you, dog. Yeah. I'll just add my reports to these tweets because he's probably getting thousands at the moment. Yeah, we might not even know till tomorrow. That's what's wild. It still might come down to a recount in some of these states. One or two, maybe. And there might be lawsuits over this. Trump has claimed a victory. The next honorable thing would be to concede. Battle will be his, but the moral victory will be ours forever. What? Who are you? No, it ain't over till it's over. Fuck you. How about that? You might actually not be, I don't know if you're like disagreeing with him or me. You could be agreeing with me, but I don't. If that's the case, I apologize for my hostility. Election week followed by lawyers week. Might be a month. We don't actually know quite which way how it's gonna go. Could go either way. Do I know next IB? Your name seems familiar, but I don't. Your name seems familiar, but I don't actually recognize you. I don't know. My memory ain't so good anymore. Battle will be his, but the moral victory is ours forever. The battle's not his. He can say whatever he wants. The battle's not happening. I mean, he can say whatever he wants. The battle's not over. It's not ending. Moral victory. I don't care about moral victory. I care about winning. I care about actual victories. I care about conquering my enemies and seeing my enemies driven before them and hearing the lamentations of their women. That's what I want. I want to feel the crunch as I beat their face into the gravel. Oh, I'm just being silly. Democrats love having go. I'm just having a goof. Ah, you got me. I was like, your name seems familiar. Your name seems familiar. I think I've seen you here before. I don't think you're a Chud or something, but I don't know. Okay. Good. Okay. See, this is why I never jump to banning people. I never just jump to that. That's because if I did, I'd fall for it, and then I'd feel kind of bad. Because then you'd email me, and then it's like, Oh, I miss. You'd email me being like, I was just goofing, I'm sorry. And then I'd be like, oh, I feel kind of bad. I should have been paying more attention to this. Well, Trump hasn't really tweeted anything else. He's still at this one 21 minutes ago. You think, dude, what if they like mute his account and he can't tweet anymore? Just because of the day it is. That would be hilarious. You're going to lose and it's going to be a year-long celebration. From Rob Israel. Nice. Alright, I'm going to hide this because I feel like there might be some pornography here. Doesn't Trump need 57 versus Joe Biden needs 32? I believe your numbers sound about right. Yes. 270 to win. Biden is 238. Trump 213. Trump will likely get Georgia, North Carolina, maybe Pennsylvania. So 16, 15, 20. That's like 51 right there. Just those three. Which is, whew, which would be 200, 264, which is like 6 away, which is pretty close. I don't know. These are swinging. That's why they call them swing states, because it could go either way. Shouldn't they ban Trump after breaking the rules so many times? Imagine that. That would be really satisfying if they banned him like after he's out. Just icing on the cake. Oh man. That would be so satisfying. Hear me out. What if we played as alt-right heels and bullied other identified alt-righters for not being white enough in order to divide their communities? I mean, I don't think we need to do that. They usually do that themselves. like Nick Fuentes. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe you know him, maybe you don't. Oh man, people like he had like a stream with this like cat boy sex worker, and people were like, "Oh yeah, it's very clear you're probably gay." And oh, so many of these alt-right people just like fucking attacked him. Also, his last name was like Fuentes, and some of them were already attacking him already. And they already like call everyone they don't like Jewish. We don't need to. You could say stuff, but they do it themselves. So you don't really need to add any more to it. Not that I need to. Oh yeah, I reinstalled Discord. You don't really need to. You don't really need to like add any more because they do it to themselves. Is the broad deal here. Okay, that's better. Gay Nazi and he got dog piled. I read that as dog pilled. I was like, wait a second. Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan is 32. Ooh. Yes, I believe you're right. Damn. Yeah, I did. Yeah, don't doubt myself. I did the math earlier, and it was like, assuming Nevada, Wisconsin, and Maine, he just needs one of these four. And yep, looks like he got it. Looks like he may have got it. I don't know. It's still really close. We'll see how it goes. Real close. Real close. This is Philadelphia. Let's reset. Press this. Does Google give me a by county thing? Kind of. Yeah, it's not. Google's not giving me the finer details. Okay. What's Detroit? Detroit. What are your numbers at Detroit? Wayne County. 76% reporting. That's good. It was like 40% earlier. Yeah. It's like, where are these numbers coming from? Where are all these Joe Biden votes coming from? They're coming from Detroit, man. You didn't do shit for them. Of course they don't like you. Oh, yeah. Oof. Oof. All right. What else has he got? Has he said anything else? No. Ooh. Nope. He hasn't said anything. Nothing new. Ah, I'm a little sad. A little sad. I was hoping he'd say some more stuff. You know, it's always kind of fun when they cry. Oh my god. You know who I should check out? Hold on. I wonder if Tim Pool's saying anything. I'm hoping for something dumb. Okay, he's not. People are on edge. This photo's been going around, but it's just a reporting error. Hey, something not stupid. See this tweet from Arizona. Latest plot twist comes from Arizona. Reportedly counted 95% of its votes. And what you notes, due to an error in Edison research data feed, actual estimate is 86%. Yeah, you're not gonna pull ahead though. Twitter censoring my thread where I said both sides are going to contest the results. Hilarious. Just a fucking opinion, you censorious maniacs. Alright. Democrats are going to start finding the votes they need to beat Trump. They will say this is normal, even though it's completely abnormal. Republicans will cry foul. Neither side will believe the declared winner is legitimate. Okay. Yeah. Totally not far right nutjob extremist Tim Pool here. Nah. This should have got censored. I would have removed it if I was Twitter. Nope. Your opinion is misinformation and lies. Your opinion is misinformation and lies. Your career. Much like your career. Yeah. Your career. Yeah. Your opinion is misinformation and lies, much like your career, and your legacy shall be that of fake news. I hope he blocks me for that. That would be satisfying. Unlike that. It is kind of funny that like some of these websites have started like, this is fact checking or this is not true, and then conservatives just fucking cry, why are they censoring me? And it's like, shit, y'all keep posting conspiracy and lies, you're just not you're not even here in reality anymore. LOL, that was the best reply. Barely squeaking out a lead. Yeah, but guess what? A win's a win. What do you call what do you call the student who showed up late to every class, who slept in every day, and got C's on every single test, and got drunk every weekend? What do you call a student like that? You call him doctor. Because C's get degrees. American friend asked if he could marry me so he can get Canadian citizenship and get out of Texas. Well, do you not have a moral obligation to marry your friend? I don't know. That's, you don't have to do that if you don't want it. It's fine. Oh wow, look at this Tim Pool thread here. Bam, got dinged 3 in a row. Which means, unless he's like retweeting what other people are saying, someone probably targeted him for this. Someone was watching his page and was like, this, and expecting disinformation from him. Which doesn't surprise me. He has 754,000 followers. Yeah, he's an outlet for fake news. Democrats can start finding the votes needed, and other side believe the winner is legitimate. If Trump wins, they will say we didn't count all the votes. If Biden wins, they will say they broke the law. Actually, I think many are already saying Democrats broke the law with illegal electioneering. God. Fucking cucks do you gotta be to believe this shit? Paranoia is already set in 2. Read the replies to the first tweet. What does finding mean? It means Democrats will start to count mail-in ballots for Biden? That's it? People are already panicking? Wow. What a fucking dishonest piece of shit. You know damn well that that's not what that word means in this context. Yeah. Okay, buddy. No wonder you got dinged for fake news. I can only marry so many folks. Okay, I get you. In a master's program, if you get lower than a B, you have to retake the class. Base getting kicked out after 2 or 3 C's. I believe That actually depends on the university you go to. I've never studied for a master's program though, so I don't know. I was attending college for a just a bachelor's, but I never got to a master's. Never finished the bachelor's either. Got through 5 semesters, then dropped. But I had undiagnosed celiac disease at the time. Probably had an influence on that. Maybe to jump in the gun, but if I could find cheap places for American friends, I'm about to swim. I might swim to Cuba. Nah, I ain't running. I'm gonna die here. I'll accept that. Counting mail in ballots is bad. Yeah, that's the framing he's giving it. I was hoping he'd be mad. I'd see some more mad stuff here, but not really anything. Lost any shred of respect for the Republican Party. Barely had any, but now I have none. Oh, really? Gee, I wonder. What could it have been that put you over the edge? They always mention it when the semester starts. Maybe a school thing. Interest. Well, I've also never like done a doctorate program. So I just know that that's how the saying goes is C's get degrees, and even and even when you have like so many people get a doctorate program, someone out of that doctorate program, someone performed worse than everybody else. That's kind of the nature of how the grading scale works. So maybe they didn't get C's in everything, but someone did do worse than everyone else. But the logic is fine. It's fine. As long as you do good enough, that's what matters. That's the lesson to take from it. Isn't Cuban pop in Florida the reason why they vote so heavily towards red? Don't go to Cuba. No. The Cuban people in Florida are not they're the people that Castro kicked out, or they fled from Castro. The people who didn't, usually the people he kicked out were like, okay, the people who fled or kicked out were often either wealthy or they were not supportive of him, or they supported some of his political opponents. That happened too. Don't let people deny that. And he also threw out like a bunch of like criminals and mentally ill people and sick people like in boats and whatnot. There was like a whole refugee thing. Basically a large population went north from Cuba into Florida, and they're not like, they have a negative opinion of Castro in Cuba, and they've been more or less a solid block even these years later. All these years later, even though like Castro took power in like the 50s. That was quite a while ago, and there's quite a bit more to it than just all that. But we're not really Fidel did nothing wrong. That's ooh, I don't know about that, my friend. Fidel kinda I am not gonna you're not gonna find I'm not gonna defend Fidel Castro. he was not a great person. Like, the only shining light of his legacy was that the guy before him, Batista, was just so bad. Like, that's the shining light. Was that the Batista people were a lot worse. But uh, Fidel took my grandpa's slaves. Castro turned his mansion into a collective farm. Maybe. And yeah, the killing part, that happened. I mean, make no mistake, there was he was like responsible for a lot of political repression in Cuba. Now, he was probably, some of it probably made sense when he was fighting Batista. And remember, yeah, history lesson, when he was like when he was building it up and fighting Batista, the U.S. Let it happen. We kind of supported Castro when he was doing that, because this such, politics of the time, seemed like the good idea at the time, kind of thing. See, is that a nuanced thing? Is that fair to say? Am I gonna get canceled over this? I don't care about canceling. Y'all don't like an opinion I have. I don't care, because I'm always right. Now, all that being said, not a fan of Castro. Batista was bad. All that being said, I don't think we should have an embargo with Cuba. This seems kind of dumb. Like, if we want to, if we want to trade with them, let's trade with them. Like, things, Cuba's, even Cuba's like still not the best place to live, but like, it's not the worst country in the world. We can do. Yeah. Listen to me, the globalist, talking about having fair trade with other countries. No, that was fair. But you're left, Fivehead. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, listen. You want to be an effective leftist? Don't spend time defending, like, authoritarians. I don't know why that's hard for some people. Even like, oh, what was his name? Trotsky? Like, come on. We don't need to spend our time with these people. Like just Just focus on the ideas, man. You don't need to hitch your wagon to and completely tie yourself. Yes, basically don't be a tanky. But like you don't need to hitch your wagon and tie yourself to like any of these historical figures. You what Marxist Leninism? What? These people are all fucking dead. Who cares? This is 2020, baby. Why should I be a Marxist? I'm celiac attack. That's what I am. You know, who's to say that Marx knows any more than I do? I'm making a mistake. It's perfectly fine. And even I'd even encourage you, you know, to read what these people wrote and read about history and what went on. Sure, that's great. That's all good. You learn from what they did. Learn from their mistakes. Learn from what they did right. But like, be yourself, man. Because no one else can be you. Maybe that's a little cheesy. Who would I pick between Trump and Stalin? What, like Stalin's corpse? I don't know. It would depend. It would depend on a number of factors if it came down to that. To be honest, run for office myself, or flee the country. Effective leftism. Effective leftism. Coalition built without the icons of Lenin, Stalin, Trotsky, Che as your iconic leader. Yeah. Yeah. Trotsky and Che. I combined the words. Trotsky and Che. Even Lenin too. It's like they don't quite get as much hatred. They don't have quite as much of a negative stigma attached to them as like Stalin, Mao Zedong, Pol Pot. But like, why are you gonna build? Why do you feel the need to stick with one of these people as an icon? I really don't understand that. Like I don't know. Just be you, man. You know what the only icon I want is? The only icon I value is? Let me show you guys. I got one. I got it right here. It's this one. Oh, right. There we go. Certified gluten-free, baby. That's the icon I'm talking about. That's the one I want. See that? That circle GF? Oh, yeah, baby. When I see that on a package, that means I know it's perfectly safe for me to eat. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's cheesy, but that's me. Some cheese has it too, so it's like extra cheesy. Although I can eat a lot of other stuff. That's just a fun thing. Just a funny joke for me to you. Oh boy, someone sent me a thing. Alright, I gotta open it. I'll open it. It looks crazy. Hold up. Can't seem to find just a clip to it. Uh-oh. Shit, what did you say?
I'm not going to.
Fuck you, David Pac-Man. Ugh. All right, what have you got? It's some Donald Trump thing.
Was very late to what.
So it's some Donald Trump interview on Fox and Friends. This is like, this video went up yesterday, so let's see. Trump, let's just like Fox and Friends. Shut up. And that might be it.
You know,
Hold on, guys. Well, it's been. No, I don't think that's it. All right, what have you got for me? We'll use the David Pac-Man clip. Fine. Let's take a look. I don't like David Pac-Man. He's so boring. He never gives sources.
Analysis of what they're talking about. And some of the things you've said, they are suggesting that you may declare victory if the early numbers favor you.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. He just sent it to me.
So, Mr. President, the analysis of what they're talking about and some of the things you've said, they are suggesting that you may declare victory if the early numbers favor you. At what point will you declare victory?
When there's victory, if there's victory, I think we'll have victory. I think the polls are, suppression polls, and I think we'll have victory, but only when there's victory. I mean, there's no reason to play games, and I think we'll have victory. I think I look at it as being a very, a very solid chance at winning. I don't know what the chances.
He sounds horrible.
I don't know how they rate the chances, but I think we have a very solid chance of winning.
And when they say that they love you.
He just keeps saying we have a solid chance of winning. He's not giving any explanations, any pathways to it. He just keeps saying that. Oh boy. But apparently it says here Trump attacks Fox News in pathetic final Fox and Friends interview. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna go somewhere. Who is this? Oh, it's that fucking asshole. All right, we'll just get to that then.
And when they say they love you, I like how you say, well, I love you too.
Did you see that? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this.
The chances, but I think we have a very solid chance of winning.
And when they say that
they both looked at her.
Love you.
And then they both.
And when
they're all looking down. All three of them are looking down at the same time. This is not like a moment of prayer. This is a moment like, oh no, this isn't gonna end well.
they say they love you, I like how you say, well, I love you too. Because when you love someone, that's always nice to hear back. But what has it been like? Have you loved the job, or has it been worth it because you've been under so much attack?
Well, it's been mean. It's been, you've dealt with horrible people like Shifty Schiff and Crazy Nancy and Crying Chuck Schumer. You deal with some horrible people.
You've said on the stump before, right, Mr. President, I know you've said on the stump before, I wouldn't have gotten into this job or ran for this job if the previous administration wasn't, in your words, so bad. And some have said that Barack Obama's come out to be the bad cop, to go after you. One of the things he said last night was he's going around spreading COVID like he's a carrier because he cares more about having these big crowds than he does keeping people safe. Do you want to respond to the former president?
Well, fortunately, he's drawing flies.
It's
He's
true.
not getting anybody to go listen to him too much. Actually, Fox puts him on more than anybody else, which is sort of shocking to me because Fox has changed a lot. And somebody said, what's the biggest difference between this and 4 years ago? And I say Fox. It's much different. You still have great people.
But
you're three of them.
But you know, Mr. President, can I just say one thing? With what they try to do, with Fox,
in terms of
but we just want to show both. Unlike the other networks, they were trying to show both sides. So, hey, here's President Trump live.
He says that.
Here's Joe Biden live. Because we feel it's a responsibility to sell.
We report, they decide.
Yeah, so I don't think it's an endorsement of anybody. But go ahead. When President Obama speaks, does he get under your skin? They say that he was the reason.
They wouldn't put Sleepy Joe Biden on every time he opened his mouth. They had other networks for that, frankly. And it was run, it's a much different operation. I'm just telling you, it's much different. And, and you have great people when you have Sean and you have Laura and you have, yourselves and you have some incredible people. Yeah. I'm just saying, Tucker's been great. You have, I think you really have incredible people, but it's much different. I could name some of your side players and you'll interview. You had a period of time. I think you're still doing it, but you had Democrats on more than you had Republicans. And look, it's different. I'm not complaining. I'm just telling people it's one of them. But
right.
It's a very sad. To me, it's a very sad thing.
Mr. President, I want to bring something up, and I believe this is going to be our last question. I don't think we have. I think we're being told this is the last question.
You've got to go.
Yeah. So
what?
Oh, he just cut it there. Wow, this guy. I don't. Cristo Avias. I don't like this guy. But whatever. That was kind of. That was kind of sad. Oh man. I guess. You know how Hitler had a bunch of other of his party killed? Oh man, it reminded me of that. Like, oh man. Trump isn't nearly competent enough to pull that off. But hey, that's fun. He did sound so sad. He's like, you people, you're not what they used to be. It's like, man, you got like, I'm blanking on his name. You've got people at Fox fired, man. You got Shep Smith fired, yeah. And and now like everybody there is basically kissing your ass all the time, and it's like oh, it's so sad. Now what have I missed in the chat? Where are we at? Speaking of icons, do you have an opinion of Bosch's rhetoric motivating socialism? I don't know what that means. I say, just be like, yo, this sucks. We should fix this. Here's a policy to fix this. Or, if you're gonna give an icon at all, pick someone who's alive and running for office. How about that? I think that's a compromise. People talk Bernie Sanders. He was nice, but he's one man. It's not enough. You need more than that. He was one man, but he can only do so much. It's up to us to carry these ideas the rest of the way. Yeah. Oh, neat. Man, he sounds so sad. He was so sad. True. Stalin killed Trotsky. Wait, what? As a radical leftist, I would choose Trump in front of Stalin. I'd be dead on just Stalin. Yeah. I don't know. run away at that point if it gets that bad. But we're not that bad. Biden's not even close. I'm back. How's it going? Oh, Korea now, Kato. It's going. It's wild. We're on the razor's edge here, on a thin margin. I'm not talking about the election. I'm talking about me. I'm a loose cannon, baby. I'm about to go crazy. Okay, I'm gonna stop rhyming. You gotta go. Woof. Oof. Out of glass, long knives. Yeah, glass. Okay. Ugh. That was sad. I wonder if he's tweeted anymore. Let's take a look. No. Nope, no more tweets. That's not like him. When I click tweets and replies, when I click tweets and replies, nothing shows up. What's up with that? It's gotta be a glitch, right? Tweets show up. Tweets and replies. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just a glitch. Let's see, who else would be freaking out tonight? Does anyone know that Sargon has an account? What is it? Aha, Greenwood Outlaw. Now, I'm not showing everything on here because he's been known to tweet pornography at people he doesn't like. So... Well, he's in Shoe on Heads mentions. Ugh. The Democrats would never cheat and screw a candidate out of an election, would they? Shoe on Head? What? Trump votes, Biden votes. Okay. I don't get it. Yeah, creep. He is a creep. Hello, Jeff. You must be happy with your Biden win. Stop being a weird, creepy fucker to Shoe. Mauled harder, cringe lord. Oh man. What the fuck is going on? It's not a mall to tell someone. It's not a mall to tell some weird creepy in a foreign country who is thirsting over and over, constantly creeping on someone who doesn't like them to fuck off. I half expect you to jack off every time you mention her. Do you come, Carl? Does being a pest make you come? These are inappropriate questions. Okay. This is weird. But why did you at her in the tweet? That's weird. Anyway, I don't think he's happy. So let's take a look at some more tweets. He's probably not happy. He's arguing with Mouthy Infidel. He's calling people cringe. What's this? Why did Joe Biden say this again?
We have put together, I think, the most extensive and inclusive voter fraud organization in the history of American politics. We have
what he means to say is a voter fraud investigation. But that does sound like the kind of thing Sargon would attack. Oh man. Dude, I swear one of these days Sargon's gonna end up in prison, being thrown in prison for being a public nuisance. Yep. Yep. You're absolutely right. That's wild. Hey, so while y'all are watching, does like my stream like lag at all? Is that a thing that's been happening? I'm just curious. Because sometimes I look at my stream page here, and it says 10 concurrent viewers up here, but then analytics 0, chat rate 0, and there's like a big drop right here. I don't understand what is going. Oh wait, there's a big drop right here in the bottom right. I don't understand why. Because then like it takes a moment and then it goes back up. See, there it goes. I don't understand why it's doing that. That's weird. I know there's like drops here and here, but that's fine. That's like lulls in content when I get bored and go to the bathroom and all that. That makes sense. All right, cool. No lag. That's nice because that's been a problem for me before. Good. I mean, I think it still might be a problem because some days, because the internet where I live is not good. I need to leave. I need to move. I live in a suburb, man. I want to move. Like, I would rather live in like, you know, a decent apartment, like more in the city, more in like down like Tempe or Mesa. That sounds great. Maybe not Mesa. They'll kill me. Get a decent apartment with much better internet speed. Oh, I love it. Bernie would be the first to assert Democrats don't cheat in elections, I'm sure. Hope harder. Like, by and large, they didn't. By and large, Biden got more votes. Biden beat Bernie. It's democracy. That's how it works. He's not my guy, but that's what happens. There wasn't any. I don't think there was really any evidence of them cheating. Yeah, a bunch of them spoke about it and then dropped out right before Super Tuesday. But that's not really in hindsight. That's like, of course they did. You should have seen that coming. And then here, I do not think the Democrats cheated. I think Joe Biden won fair and square. Let's see, we have trouble believing the same. Man, he's like lost it, man. That's not. Oh boy. He was saying just earlier that they were. Something's wrong with that guy, man. That boy ain't right. How's the Rona situation? Horrible. My God. Oh. I heard there was like some people on Facebook put out like lists of houses that were doing stuff on Halloween, that were giving away candy, and I drove by a few of them on Halloween night, and it's like streets full of cars. Some of these houses had like 20, 50 people outside. Oh man. This is not going to end well. And the schools are all open. This is not going to end well. And snowbirds are here. This is not going to end well. Sargon would be a cabinet member for Trump. If he's... Yeah. Well, you know, him getting thrown in prison would be a... Apparently that's a qualification for Trump's cabinet. Let's refresh. Where are we at? %95 reporting. Oh, Nevada has not updated in a while. Oh no. Huh, I was hoping for more. Well, I don't see any more updates. You said, so sad. Well, I think I need to pee here. All right. I'll be right back. I need to pee. We're not done yet. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to check something before I go. Is someone? Is anyone live?
Now there is something.
Oh, Vosh is live. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess it's probably time I end this. All right, guys. I'm going to end the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a fun 5 hours. Sweet. Hell yeah. Take care of yourselves. You know, try not to stress out too much over this. Either way this goes, the fight continues. And, you know, be well. Be healthy. Look out for yourself. Look out for your friends and those around you. Because that's really the only way you're going to get through this, either way. Yeah, that's all I got to say. We'll probably do some updates soon. Depending on how this goes, might have another stream within the next 24 hours. Following up, probably not 5 hours, but probably not 5 hours long. But we'll see how it goes. And then yeah, got some more PragerU content.